Anyway, hey, hopefully everyone's going well today. Welcome. Merry Christmas to those who, it's Christmas for them right now. It's Boxing Day for us, the day after. So yeah, hopefully everyone's had a lovely Christmas. And yeah, we're just doing a random stream today. Let's get some programming done and stuff like that. So yeah. Alright. First off the bat, I have a bug and I started working on, and I'm just wondering if I've pushed my code. I probably did not push my code, but that's perfectly fine. We can replicate my code and so forth like that. Let's go into this. Just double checking that I pushed my code. No, I didn't, but that's perfectly fine. What I'll do is I'll redo the code. It's quite simple. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to go into here, git branch, git status, git checkout, develop. Okay, cool. And I'm just doing a simple git pull. I'm going to close all of these tabs. We'll come back to what I was doing the other day. I just need to do something else very, very quickly. So, our bug. So moving document folders when over a folder, it does not indicate to the user that this can be a destination. So, a bit annoying. And what we want to do is we want to sort of fix that up. So as you see here in the image, we're dragging one of these files over it and it doesn't sort of highlight that it can be used. So we're going to do that today. All right, cool. So first things first, let's go into the code where all like that. What I want to do, I don't want to branch this out, but that's fine. So we want to go in under source, we want to go JavaScript, we want to go components, we want, actually, let's just start a session. npm run watch. Alright. Going in here, localhost. What we want to do, let's go into a project, let's go down to the documentations. So we're dragging this, nothing happens when we hover over the folder. Nothing happens when we hover over the folder, but we can drop stuff in pretty easily. Socks, do you mind? Sorry, Socks is just flitching and stuff like that. And we've hit our first ad break. All right, welcome back. So yeah, got Socks here. It is stinking hot here today. Where is my thermometer? I don't think the thermometer's in this room. I think it's in the other room at the moment. Melbourne's weather. Let's actually have a look. Easier to look on my phone, sorry. It's currently 36 degrees Celsius. Lovely. Hopefully by 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock it drops down into the low 20s. So yeah, it is hot. Very hot. I think that's 98 degrees in Fahrenheit. Let's go C to F. 36, 96.8. All right. Close enough. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? She's rubbing against the monitor. Oh. Okay. And ads are almost over. And welcome back, everyone. All right, cool. Let's jump back into it. So what we want to do is we want to have that hover over that and so forth like that. So if you guys remember, this would be the document child. Thank you, Socks, for jumping on the mouse. The document child. So what we want to do is, it's just easier to search for this. They're all in just one particular file. It's this particular file. So go to parent directory. We'll have a look at this one. So we've got drag enter, which we kind of want to manipulate. So this is the one we want to actually manipulate. So what I'm going to do, drag enter equals, and then we've got drag enter folder. Like so. Now, we'll just leave it like this at the moment. So I want to do it step by step to actually show you guys why I'm doing it like that. Socks. I don't have much space for my mouse. So we want drag over folder. And then we've got an event coming through. Now, what I'll do, console log event, like so. Sorry, it was meant to be like that. What I'll do is I'll do something like that. All right, and I'll show you what we're gonna do. So we're just waiting for it to compile. It won't take too long. Sorry, Socks, come on. I need access to my stuff. She's not happy. She's just cacked. All right, so going in here, let's refresh. Let's open up the console. Let's go into the document. So let's grab this. Did we not do it for that, or has this not done its thing? Drag over folder. I'm just scrolling up. Don't sit on my mouse, sweetie. Come on. All right. Oops, I wrote drag enter. Enter folder. Drag enter folder. There we go. Now, I like this to be in alphabetical order. So I'm just doing that. All right, sweet. So now we're just gonna wait a couple of seconds. I'm gonna hit refresh. Under the documents, there we go. We've got our stuff popping up. So what I wanna do, right hand click, yeah, temp0. So if we go temp0.target, we can instantly see that, hey, that's that div element. So if we just go target.style.background color equals RGB A 155, 155, 155, 0.5. RGBA is not defined. Sorry, that was meant to be in quotation marks. Boom. So that's the formula, what we want to actually apply. Now, there are problems with this. I purposely picked the first one to definitely get that div element. Now, the other problem is if I pick another one of these, this particular one, and we go temp1.target, you'll see that the target is actually the folder itself. And let's do the same thing, but style.background color equals hot pink. For example, you'll instantly see, hang on a minute, only the background for the folder is selected. We need to pass through something to be like, all right, cool, this is the ID we're looking for. And we're going to do that. So, first things first. So we're going to scroll all the way up to the top. We're going to give these IDs. So, document tree folder, yep, that's current folder. All right, render the folders, go to the parent directory. So up here, first things first, we're gonna do an ID folder parent directory. There we go, easy done, no problem. Down here, what we're gonna do is a simple vbind. Now, do we have an integer? I don't think so. So what I want to do is I want to go into here and I want to be like, all right, cool, we're going to find an integer for this. Otherwise, what I could potentially do is use the folder primary key. And that could work just as well. Yeah, let's use the folder primary key. So what we want is a simple vbind followed by an ID equals, we've got something like this. We go folder underscore, do something like this, and we just go folder.pk, which is the primary key for the folder. All right. Then when we've got the drag enter, what we're going to do is we're going to send through the event, and we're going to send through the folder underscore folder.pk. And that's all we need at the moment for this. For the top one, we're also going to do the top one. So folder enter equals, oops. And then we'll have that there again, folder. Actually, we won't need that. We'll just need that. Sorry, drag, enter folder, open that up, $event. Then we just need that folder. We can just do it in single quotes. Like that. Okay, so we scroll all the way down, folder enter, and what I want to do, actually, we're going to get rid of the event because we won't need it. And what we're going to do is have folder ID. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a const, and we're going to have folder. What will I call it? Folder object equals document get element by ID, and we just go folder ID. Easy done. And then we just go folder object dot style dot background color equals RGBA 150 150 150 0.5. And that's all we need. So scrolling back up, I'm going to get rid of those events. So we've got this, we don't need this. That's fine. That's perfect. We've got this. We don't need that. All right, cool. Everyone's happy. Just got to wait for a little while. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to go documents. So hovering over, perfectly fine. Boom. Now you'll notice when we do that, it stays with that light background. So what we need is we need a drag. The other drag, so sorry, a drag off, I think drag leave, my bad. So we're going to go drag leave folder, and we're going to use the same sort of thing up here. So we've got the folder, and then we've got the folder.pk. All right, and I'm going to copy that line, and we're going to paste it after. I'll write it here. Drag leave equals drag leave. And then what we have, folder parent directory. Drag leave folder. All right, cool. So we just need to make a function now. So drag leave folder ID const folder object equals document.get element by ID, folder ID, pretty simple stuff. And then we're just doing the opposite here. We're just clearing it. That's all we need to do. So, hitting refresh. Wait, hang on a minute. I gotta wait a couple of seconds and then hit refresh. Document. So now, oh. All right. Something else has happened. So what's happening is I'm hovering over this, I hit this, I then go inside it and onto another object, and of course it's overriding what's there. This is not what we want, but not a problem. What we can do is we can scroll up and we can have a look at these. So we've also got to drag over. That might be better than the drag enter. In which case, let's just change this. Drag over equals drag enter folder. And then once again, we just open this up. We go folder underscore folder.pk, like so. Hopefully this will work. Gotta wait a couple of seconds, hit refresh, go into documents. Let's try that again. Presto. Now, with the drag enter, is that really needed? And I'm starting to think probably not. So we'll get rid of that. As a single test, we'll wait for this to compile. We'll hit refresh. I'll do it twice. Oops. Yeah, it looks like we don't need that drag enter, and I've probably... Yeah, all right, cool. So what we're gonna do is, instead of drag enter, it's gonna be drag over. All right. And we're going to have drag enter dot prevent. Like so. Hey, sweetie. Sorry, Socks is in a very sweet and licky mood at the moment. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna clean your hand. Oh, she stopped. Oh, there you go. Now she's licking again. Yeah. All right, getting back into this. So drag over, we need that to be drag enter as prevent default. Yeah, all right, cool. So scrolling down. We're going to change this to drag over. And we're going to paste it in. Oops, sorry, sweetie. Now, I've just remembered I am actually forgetting one thing. I need an event in there to prevent default. So we're going to have to stick the event back in. Like so. Okay, so we've got to do that for both. done. Okay, drag over. Yeah, we need to put in the event. So that's just $event. Sorry, sucks. I need my hand. All right, cool. So, waiting for a little while. I'm going to hit refresh. All right, I'm liking that. Now, there is another bug there. So, I've just finished dropping something into that particular one, and it's staying the same background color. We have a specific formula, a specific method on that. I just need to add in the background color stuff into that. And it won't take long. It shouldn't take long. Okay, going into not rendering the folders, so rendering drag over, drag leave, drop. So we need to go into the drop event. In here, so event, prevent default, const lookup, get object type. All right, cool. Oh, now I don't know where else this has been used. So we've got drop here, we've got drop here. Okay. Oops. Alright, cool. Due to a bug, sometimes the parent's folder background color stays the gray color. The following two lines make sure that doesn't happen. So what we've got, const parent folder equals document.get element by ID, and it's just as simple as folder parent directory, and then parent folder dot style dot background color equals everything. And that's all we're doing. All right, gonna wait just a few seconds. Can hit refresh. Gonna go documents. So it doesn't happen. Oh. All right. Okay. The following 4 lines. All right. Yep, good thing we tested that. So, waiting a little while, we hit refresh, go here, we can still drop things into there. Ooh, the folder. Alright, so it happens with the folder. Okay, we got rid of it there. So yeah, it's just when we don't leave, it doesn't do anything. Alright, cool. Alright. To fix this, we're lucky. We have a folder ID. So we're going to do what we did before. So we just got folder, and then we just go folder ID, like so. We can... All right, cool. So what's happening here is we declare either the parent folder or the folder object, and we look for those particular things, and we're like, all right, cool. Hey, set the style to 0. I'll rewrite this. Due to a bug, a user could drag and drop a document onto a folder or parent directory. After this happens, the background stays the gray color. We are fetching both possibilities and making sure they are returned to their prior color. Easy done. I think that's a good enough comment. Just waiting a couple of seconds. Gonna hit refresh. So we drag this one in and boom, disappears that color. We drag this, boom, color disappears. Now it's still that particular color because we're hovering over it. I don't know if we want to pick a particular color, but we can. Now, in this sort of case, what we're doing is we're actually adding in a style onto it. Another way you could potentially do it is with classes. So you could add a class onto these particular divs, and that will work perfectly fine. And then you just style the class how you want. That also gives you the advantage of, let's say you've got different themes like dark mode, light mode, and so forth like that. You can give those classes different variables depending on if it's in light mode or dark mode. But at the moment, we're perfectly fine with that gray color because it's going to be the same for both. So if I, change this into the light theme. I do apologize for everyone's eyes at the moment. It's still that sort of gray. So in this sort of case, we're getting away with it by not doing that. I'll put back on dark theme. There we go. Sorry, my phone is going off. All right. So yeah, that's working really well. I like that. It's simple, it's elegant, and yep. All right, so I'm going to do this. This time I'm going to push my code. So remove static, git status, git add, git commit. There we go. So something easy that we've just done. I'm happy with that. So that's ready for retesting. As for the other bug, duplicate tasks on a single day in my planner, I really have not figured out this at the moment, or how I want to actually tackle it. So we're going to ignore that one for the moment. That's perfectly fine. We do have 7 more tasks which we could potentially look at. So yeah, the bug/issues, look at removing. Part of me is saying probably not if we want to implement some other stuff with that, but yeah, I need to come back with that one. Because yeah, it's the least used thing in NearBeach. Like, it's just this little tiny section here. It might be best to remove it. So yeah. Anyway. We should now have the bug fix. Yep, sweet. Okay. Get send data back when clicking objects. Oh yeah, that's a weird one that we found the other day. Add object wizard needs pagination. So I've requested some feedback with that, and I've got ideas. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, as in this wizard. All right. Cool. Yeah. So the best thing is we could probably do pagination on the front end. AKA we won't need to send data back constantly. We can fetch all the data and do it that way. That way we can also add in a filter at the same time. And yeah, we just need to plan it out a little bit. So yeah, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. So yeah. All right. Bugs and issues. Look at that. Removing that. I mean, we have no plans at the moment to improve it, but there is something we do actually in the future. We do want to actually implement something for it. So we do kind of want to build a bug tracking software for NearBeach. It's not on the plans at the moment. It's something which I want to sit down and actually sort of plan out properly. Sort of in the lines of HP Quality Center, where you got the bugs, and then you got the testing section, and then you got the reporting section, and so forth like that. So yeah, that's something we want to implement, but at the same time keep it separate enough from NearBeach that it can be used in isolation, so without NearBeach being there. So yeah, that's far in the future. So yeah. All right. It's one of those things. I do kind of want to just remove it, and it's something very quick and easy to remove. And then what we could potentially do in the future is implement those connections between NearBeach and that, and then bring this back. One reason why we had this in the system was because we're using Bugzilla at one particular point, and I haven't written anything to pick up the UTrack API. So it's kind of hard to be like, all right, cool, this particular project will fix these particular issues. So yeah, if I had implemented something like that, and then we would be doing it. And if I go into administration, yeah, we don't have it set up whatsoever. I think let's remove it. But we're not going to remove it from the code itself. What we're going to do is just remove any reference to it at the moment. So under source, JavaScript, compositions, components, not compositions. We have the parents module. Oh, we got ads. All right, welcome back. Okay, Socks is on the window at the moment, having a nice little snooze. It is still very hot at the moment. I don't know how hot it is in this room, but I'm gonna turn on the fan. I will be back. Scotty, get in the front of it. How's the ads going? Oh, 45 seconds left. All right, cool. I'm also going to turn on the fan. It is 29 in my living room. It's going to get hotter in here because the computer's going. That's already hit 30 degrees Celsius, which is about 86 Fahrenheit, for those wondering. So, yeah, it is hot here. It's the, you know, the Australian Christmas. Lovely and hot. So, yeah. Couldn't do a longer stream tonight, so hopefully I'll go to 10, maybe 11. Don't know. We'll find out. What I've got is what I wanted to actually tackle today: bugs, bug hunts, and features. So we still want to look at the Gantt chart sort of feature to figure out what I'm going to do next and so forth like that. It's just, yeah, I wanted something quick at the start of the stream. So yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well today. Merry Christmas if you're still if it's still Christmas. Happy holidays for everyone else. So yeah, and welcome back. Matt Bird's quest. I reckon you got it. Thank you. So yeah. How are you, Matt Birds? Or Matt? Alright, what were we doing? I forgot. Oh, we're getting rid of the bug list. You're good? Oh, that's great to hear. So under modules, we've got the parents module. Alright, which is this whole thing here. We've got the MISC. So if we open up this, we've got the MISC modules, and then in here we've got the bugs module. So what I want to do is I just want to remove it. And import and remove any reference to it. Because yeah, what will happen is we'll go back at a later date and actually implement this so it can use multiple different systems, not just Bugzilla. Bird is the family name. The S is possessive. Fair enough. I think that's the last of the Americans have about an hour of Christmas left. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Merry Christmas. So yeah. Hopefully it was good. Oh, we can get rid of this HR too. And then all we're doing is we're waiting. And then if we go under MISC, I realize that I'm not running npm run watch. And hey, Sim Griffin! Thank you very much. The 47 months. Holy hell, Merry Christmas. I hope your stream went well today. So yeah, you had a good Xmas. How about yourself? Yeah, I can't complain about my Xmas. It's been really hot here. So yeah. I'm glad I didn't get burnt yesterday. We had a little bit of a scare when I came home. I'm like, am I burnt? Am I burnt? But no, I'm perfectly fine today. So yeah. All right. So got this. I'm going to hit refresh. We're going to go MISC. There we go. We got rid of the bugs. So yeah, we'll come back at a later date. And what I want to do is implement a full-fledged sort of bug system, where if you've linked up your GitHub account or GitLab account or some other account like that, you should be able to access the bugs from those particular systems. So that is on the Kanban board to do. At the moment, we've only got Bugzilla. So yeah. Alright, so that is another quick little bug to do. I'm just gonna remove static. And we're just going to push that npm run watch again, and we're going to jump over here. I'm going to write a little comment. Decided to remove the bugs under the MISC. Under the MISC. Hang on. This is going to be like one of those things where it's like 10 sentences long just to describe where it is. Decided to remove the component from MISC. At the moment, we do not have, at the moment, we want to expand this functionality, but it will need proper planning. Oh, socks. Don't sit on the mouse. Move you to, there you go. Now you can see it. Yes. Proper planning around which bug programs will be implemented. Blocked by implementing the correct API calls for those bug programs. All right, cool. We'll re-implement in the future. All right, cool. So this is ready for testing. This is on the latest release. So yeah, all right. Going back into here, add object, wizard needs pagination. We can probably look at that today. Gantt chart sending data to backend when clicking objects. Oh, this is a funny bug. So you get to see a let's look at sprints. All right, I've also got to go back and actually fix up a lot of this, how this looks. So if memory serves me correctly, we move one of these, and then when we click on this, it actually sends data to the back end, and I don't know why yet. So it's one of those funky bugs, and I think what's actually happened is something's been attached to it, like an event listener or something like that, and the clicking's just triggering it. So yeah, that will need some research. I don't want to do that today though. All right, any other quick ones I can do before jumping on to the sprints? Oh, those are minor. Searching objects. All right, cool. I've got feedback on this one, so yeah. I'm gonna definitely tackle that in the next version, along with this other pagination one. Unless we want to tackle it tonight. All right, cool. Did I want to look? I'm going to investigate this anyway. All right, cool. So log into NearBeach, open up an open sprint, move the object bar, which we just did. Click any of the object titles or the info icon. Oh, so if we click the info icon, it stops working. All right, cool. So if I hit refresh, let's get rid of this. So when we move this, it sends some update data to the back end to be like, hey, we've just got to update the dates and so forth like that. And we get 200 back. But the problem is, now when we click on this info bar, instead of it taking us places, it's, yeah, sending data. So, which is funny. All right, cool. Let's stop that for a second. Let's go get remove static. Get status. All right, cool. Get branch. Get checkout feature. Card for 3 child objects on sprint. Get pull. Oh. Super typos. Okay, npm run watch. Okay. Oh, I should merge some changes in. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. All right, cool. So I'm going to close that. We're waiting for this to sort of compile. Now, the reason why I've changed branch to investigate this is because we're currently, with this particular branch, we're currently working on something similar. Oh, I should say, we're working on a new feature, and it's on the same sort of section. We don't want to have issues when we merge everything in together, so it's going to be easier if I just figure it out on this particular branch, and then when I merge in, I'll be like, all right, cool, this is the new feature. This is a couple of bugs I fixed whilst actually investigating and implementing this feature. All right. Oh, straight away we are missing titles. This is where we were with last time. All right. Okay. So it looks like I can't do this yet. I need to refix this from the last stream. And we've got to figure out what I've done wrong. All right, opening up NearBeach. We're going to go source, JavaScript, components. We're going to go object, Gantt chart. So this should be Gantt chart information. So we're just going to open it up, and then it should be the header rows we're not worried about. What we want to do is render Gantt chart group. So this is the next level, and then Gantt chart rows. So I'm just setting up the layers here. Well, opening up the layers here. So first things first, Socks, come here. Is we've got this one. So the render Gantt group, and the idea is it will render everything that is at that particular level. And hey, Waffles AMD Syrup, welcome, welcome. How are you going? How's your holidays? Hopefully they're going well. Okay, so we've got key index. Okay, so we've got a prop issue for starters. It's rendering the correct stuff. Good, except for the fact I have, oh no. I'm sorry to hear that you got the flu. That's not fun having at all, any time of the year, especially this one. Mine was good. It's extremely hot here today. It's currently in this room, 30.6 degrees Celsius or 87 Fahrenheit. So yeah, it's hot. So yeah, but that's just Australian, you know. All right, so going with this. Gantt chart destination, sprint, Gantt chart end date, yada yada. All right, value property description was accessed during render but not defined on instance. All right, so it's this little thing here. So I've got the Gantt row information. I don't know why I'm passing down. No, I should be passing down the description. And then it hits in here, and then we render the row. And we should be rendering the description. We've got this one currently comment out because what we want is the child elements and so forth. That's where we were. It's saying the description is not property description was accessed during render but not as defined on instance. Render Gantt row. Okay. Might need to go down to the row. Let's have a look at the props. Oh, we don't have any props, that's why. So what I'm doing is, I know I feed from the top down quite a number of the props. Wait. Wait. Alright, like so. And that should deal with that. Now, don't forget to drop everyone. Exclamation point drop, followed by your favorite emoji. I'm just doing Socks with her tongue out. She heard a name and she's like, what? Let me, come on, shoulder. There we go. Alright, and we've got a beat Nightbot. So yeah. Okay, waiting a couple of seconds, and you reload, boom. So that's what the problem was. Now, usually I don't like passing things down multiple different layers. I could do this in a better sort of way. Wait, what's that? The drop game? The drop game is a game, pixel something, pixel. Drop game. Pixel Plus Studios. All right, cool. So these guys make a bunch of little games that you can integrate into your stream. So yeah, feel free to, if you stream, feel free to, you know, use it. Hello, I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing great, C Films. How are you doing? Oh, well, you just said, how are you doing? I don't know. I re-asked and stuff like that. So yeah, welcome, welcome. So, we've just fixed that. Like I said, there's probably a better way of implementing this. Instead of, so if we've got, let's say, what are we calling it? It's Gantt information, Gantt group. All right, Gantt information. And then we're going down, we're rendering Gantt, render Gantt group. Oh, socks. Sorry, she loves to sit on the mouse. And then we've got a bunch of calls to render row. So at the moment, what's actually happening is, let's just say that's just one, and that's also just one. What's actually happening is it's sending all the data down. Now, it is fetching some data from the Vuex, but not all of it. So, for example, if it's that one particular row, it will send that whole row's data down. Now, what we could potentially do is we could just send down the ID of that row and then call everything from there. That could be a better method to do it. I don't know, however, if it will slow things down because there'll be a lot more calculations going on. And I have a feeling it will slow things down. So, hence I'm going to stay with what we're doing for two reasons. One, it's working. And two, less calculations. Because if I send just down the ID, let's say it's just the ID, down here, let's say it needs to render this particular one, it's got to contact the Vuex and be like, hey, here's this ID, can I have some data for it? And then it sends it back down. Whereas if I'm doing the current thing, it's like, all right, cool. Here's all your data, here's all your data, we're done. So yeah, it's could be a thing we might look at implementing, but at the moment, let's just continue how we're doing this. So in here, we've got all this working. All right, so I'm happy with that. If we hit refresh, cool. Now we don't have any of the child components at the moment, and that is perfectly fine. We do have this, and I don't know why. Okay. Gantt chart, destination, sprint. That's at the top level. Okay. So. Yeah, it's at the top level. So what that's complaining about is we're sending more data down into it than what we need. So a way to get around that is to have a look at this. Let's go open up this. Let's open up our templates. Let's open up our NearBeach. Let's open up our Gantt charts. Oh, we don't have it as a component. It's under sprint information, isn't it? Yep. And then we should have Gantt information here. So what I'm doing, I'm going to put this Gantt information on the right for to check everything. So destination, that's passing down. Gantt end date, that's passing down. Gantt start date, that's passing down. Location ID, that's passing down. Parent status, that's there. Root URL we've got next. We don't have user level. All right, so if I delete that, I go back here and I hit refresh. Perfect. That's perfectly fine. All right, so I'm just going to move this back into here. We're going to get rid of this, and I'm going to minimize everything. So we've got all of these rendering, and what we need to do is start rendering the child elements. Yes, all right. So how I've set this up, now the reason why I've set this up is I don't want a case of, let's say we've got one row here, all right, and then it's got, let's say, a child row inside it, and let's say it's got another child row inside it. And then we've got another row down here with no child elements because there's no child elements, and then another one down here with another child in it. So I don't want to set this up like this because this is a nightmare. It's just not, it's just going to be a nightmare, especially with our drag and drop. So what I want to actually do is I want it set up so each, doesn't matter if it's a child component, each row is its own separate entity in the list, and it's only a child of that list. And then what we're doing is when we render a row, we just mark which one's a child and at what level. So we can do something like this. Like so. And I think that would look, that will be a lot better. So this is why the code's set up like this. So we've got the initial parent row being rendered out, followed by a loop through every single child of that particular component. And as you see, it's going to render the group. So it's going to call itself. And yeah. Hopefully this works how I want it to work. It also will make the CSS a lot easier too, if we ever manage this, because it will affect everything. We don't have to worry about, oh, what if it's like 6 levels down and stuff like that. What if it's a child of a child of a child? Do we need to do some trickery to make it look a lot nicer and so forth like that? So yeah. We do need to pass through the level though. So if it's the first level, we don't want any extra padding, but if it's the second level, we kind of want to indicate that, hey, this is a different level. This is a child component. And I think the other day, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to whack the microphone. The other day we were looking at something like, doing, like, bumping it in slightly. But we might want to add in an arrow in there. And the other thing we were discussing is we don't want something to have child of 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 child. It just looks, it'll end up looking silly. We also don't want to accidentally come through a loop, because it's quite easy to actually start a loop. So for example, let's say task 1 is a sub-object of task 2, it's a sub-object of task 3, which is a sub-object of task 1. We don't want to create this loop going on. So we want to actually have a hard cutoff at, let's say, 5 levels deep. So yeah, and we can probably change that up using an if statement or something like that. We could potentially be like, all right, use how many levels do you want it, and so forth like that. And we could probably write something to be like, all right, let's detect any loops. And let's make sure that we don't render those loops, and we delete the relevant rows of information. So yeah. All right. So what I want to do is, yeah, I'm looking at doing it like this. And then let's say this one's also another sub-object. So we go padding left, and then we had 32. So let's go 64 pixels. So it could be something like that. It's subtle, but it works. It works. You can clearly see that simple task is a child of project QA, which is a sub-object of, or child of project only admin. So yeah. All right. Okay. Now another thing which I was also going to implement was an arrow. To be like, hey, this is actually sub-object of that. Don't know yet. Yeah, I've got to think about that. I'm going to think very hard about that. I know we found an arrow, we implemented the arrow into the system. So yeah, and hey Taku, how are you going? Merry Christmas, happy holidays. I hear it's cold over there. It is boiling hot here. It is currently 30 degrees Celsius. It's 30.9 degrees Celsius here. So yes, it's getting hot. How's it going? It's going good, going good. I am just figuring out what I want to kind of do with how this looks. So at the moment, we've got the re-rendering of the Gantt chart working. We've now got to get the, essentially, the child elements done. So yeah. What kind of project management tool is NearBeach? So at the moment we're aimed more at the sort of open source or any sort of developer. So if you've got a project or something like that that you want to build, I'm hoping NearBeach is perfect for you. So the things you can do with NearBeach at the moment is you can gather organization and customer information, just shove them in there. You can build a Kanban board. You can gather user requirements and break them down into requirement items. So that's essentially your user story sort of requirement gathering sort of section. From there, you got projects and tasks, which you can create. They're very similar, except just via the name alone, projects are essentially a sort of, you've got a project which will have multiple tasks, and then when you're ready to deploy, you've got what's called requests for changes. So yeah, and I know that there's an ad coming. I quickly sped that up as fast as possible because I know there's an ad coming. So yeah, hopefully it's something that you can use. What stack is NearBeach being developed on? So Django and VueJS, so Python and JavaScript. So yeah, and the reason why I decided to use them is because I just had more knowledge about them. That's it. No massive reason apart from that. I just knew Vue.js and I knew Django, and I was like, I'm going to use these. But however, that being said, during my day job, I use a lot of C#, stuff like that. What database are you using? So the good thing is we support all databases that Django supports, which is currently, oh, ads. All right, sorry, I don't know if you got the ads, but what will happen is I'll wait till you're back. Yeah, we knew the ads were coming, so yeah, all good, all good. Hopefully you can see my thumbs up. And thank you very much for the follow. Actually, I'll wait till you're back from the ads before saying that. Just sorry, my timing tonight. So Waffles AMD, sir. You don't have ads, fair enough, fair enough. There's a number of reasons why people don't have ads, either where they live, they've got Turbo, which I do actually get paid for, which is awesome. Yeah. So at least you can see me here now. Waffles and AMD syrup. I nearly said and. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I think I recovered then fairly well. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So I'm looking over here because my chat's now moved from this screen. I've got the laptop over here. The secret laptop, you know, it's got all the chat and stuff. And then I've got my video feedback down there, which is 40 seconds delay sometimes. Luckily, I think it's about 10 seconds today, so which is good. And yes, Socks is over here. Oh, wait. There she is. So, hi Socks. And welcome back everyone. I should just jump back into the workstation and I'll quickly answer the question, what database am I using? So at the moment, NearBeach supports Postgres, MariaDB, MySQL, Oracle, and SQLite. Now, I do know that there is a plugin, a third-party plugin to get MS SQL to work. We can't promise things will work on that. Now, the good thing is we use ORM for pretty much 99% of our queries, so we're fully supporting all of those. We've got one query at the moment which we're unsure of. I've been meaning to sit down and actually test it under Postgres, MariaDB, MySQL, Oracle, and SQLite. So, yeah. So that's the database I'm using. Yes, Socks is in here. Max is on the bed at the moment. Is this streaming last of this year? So I'll probably be streaming. I should be streaming tomorrow. Then I'll be streaming Monday. Tuesday is New Year's, and then hopefully I'll be streaming Wednesday on the New Year. So yeah, hopefully. That's assuming if something doesn't happen. So yeah. All right, so we go, oops, didn't mean to go into that. So we go into here. We need to start rendering the child elements. So, oops, sorry, I was going into here. So render all the child elements we want. To do fixed is closed, as we need to put in false. All right, so we got a to do. Coming soon, New Year, so exciting, yes. Yes, I am hoping to get these child elements up and running just before the new year starts, because it is one of the last tasks I want to do for this particular year. And then, yeah, next year it's a lot of improvements. A lot of new features too. So I've got to make a decision whether or not to start a new branch, the 0 to 32, do a bunch of unit tests and end-to-end tests and stuff like that, and then do 0.33, or stick on the 0.31 branch and just implement these features. So, yeah. I'm most likely going to be doing the latter. Alright, so to do, fix the loop issues, we are going in for a forever loop. So what we want to do is down here in the prop, we want to include a level. Level number. All right. And that's going to be a type number. The default is just going to be 0. And what we're going to do, so we're not going to worry about this. Now, if we go in the get information, we go up here, we go, all right, cool, vbind level number equals 0. Instant, done. Then down in here, we should undo all of this. And we're going to have an if statement. I'm going to say 5. Or, actually, no, I'm going to say... I'm probably going to say 3. Oh, this is where I'm going to say 5. All right, cool. We'll just do that. Then we go down here, vbind, and then we go level number equals level number plus 1. All right. So the instant it hits 5, it's going to stop, which is good. Now we row index and filtered Gantt chart data. Okay, so I'm about 50% sure this is going to work. We still need to pass down the is closed. Yeah, we still got to fix that up. So the idea is, if something's closed, I do believe we don't edit it anymore. Just gonna hit refresh. All right, we're broken stuff. Not a problem. I'm just gonna put this on that again. So we're just commenting it out. And we're just gonna wait a couple of seconds. Yeah, all right, yep. Now I remember what I've done. I've done something silly. Oh, is this the one I wanted? No. 8. Okay, what I did was I created a loop. So it just kept getting data. So it got some data, and then got some more data, and then got the same data, and then it got the same data again. And then, yeah, it just keeps going in a loop. Instead of being like data, filter, data, filter, and then data. So you're getting less and less data each time. Whereas up here, it was the same data. So I've done something wrong. I think it's this. So if we go in here, we go up here. Yeah, we don't have the parent object stuff set up. So element OP, so over here. Hang on. This is where I gotta think. So this is the object and object type. I don't think we need these, because we've got the object type here, which is this thing up here. So I could probably get rid of this by going object ID, object type and object ID. And then if I do a refresh, and we go into Gantt chart, and we just hit the first row, we should see vbindings, Gantt chart data. All right, cool. Filtered Gantt chart data. All right, cool. That's different. So now we've got, yeah, different data and so forth like that. So if I go up here, and I undo that. So now we've got the object type, object ID for those rows and stuff like that. If I go down here, this is all good. I can get rid of this. and I'm just going to hit refresh. So you see we've got a couple more sort of objects in here now. We've got two. So we've got the task QA and the task admin. So the task QA belongs under the project only administration. So yes. Now what I got to do is get it to add an indent. All right, so to add an indent, what we actually want to do is we want to go down here. We've got the index level passing through. We can pass the level ID into the render Gantt row and handle it there, which is what I'm going to recommend. So what I want to do, jump up here. I want to scroll all the way up to the top. Realize I actually want the props. Scroll all the way back down. And then go level number. Type is going to be number. Default is going to be 0. And then we're going to scroll all the way up. And we want to add it on this. So, the idea being, it's 0 at the start, so we can do it as a inline style. So we want to vbind style equals, we're going to add some of these in. We're going to go padding left is, and we'll just do one of these and type in pixels. And then inside of this, what we're implementing is level number times by 32. And then we're just waiting a little while. We're hitting refresh. It should have compiled. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually add it up here. So now we've got to call it down there. So what we've got to do is vbind level number equals level number. So that gets passed down. So waiting here. I'm just going to hit refresh. Boom. So now we actually have that child component working how we want it. And I'm quite happy with that. And then if we go to tasks QA team, sorry, I'm just stacking this up at the moment. So task QA team is 1. So what I want to do is I want to be sub-object of requirement 4. I want to create a new link. We want to be like, all right, it's going to be a sub-object of task administrator, task QA team, sorry. And then, oops, I want to keep that one open. And then test image upload. Once again, task, this is not, it is parent object of test image upload. Didn't do what I want it to. Oh, I think we've set it up so, no, yeah, all right. Let's sub-object it as a, all right, so that's project only admin. So it's a sub-object. So yeah, I think with the tasks, we don't go further with the task. I've now got to double check with the project. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete some of these. I'm going to make the project QA team be a sub-object. So it relates to new tasks. I'm just going to... All right, is sub-object of project 1. All right. So we've got to think here. Did we want tasks to be sub-objects of other tasks on this whole entire thing, which we can do? We need to just go back to the SQL query and be like, hey, this is now a thing we've got to do. Or did we want it so that way it's just requirement, project, task? So that way it brings in structure. Now the idea being is we have an order of things. So a requirement will never be should not be a sub-object of a project or a task. And the reason being is it's a user story. It's not a sub-object. A user story can't be a sub-object of a project. It's the other way around. A project is a sub-object of a requirement or a requirement item because you're sort of doing the job for that user story. So at the moment, I'm leaning on the fact that we should actually have it so it's requirement, project, task, or requirement item, project, task. So I am going to, in here, I'm just going to do a for. Oh, no, really, it should be a 3. I'm just going to do a 3. So if we actually add in a requirement, so let's go requirement item 3. Do a refresh. This, I do believe, should be a sub-object of that. So yeah, I'm gonna sort of implement that in a minute. So we're finding a couple of issues when we're doing this, but that's perfectly fine. We're in the development stage of this section. Yeah. All right. So requirement item links to be cool. So if I'm just going to open that up. Ooh. Oh. Okay. We have a problem. All right. That's annoying. Oops. So we've had a bug. That's perfectly fine. Now we've got to find that particular thing. So I'm just opening up everything. So this is it. Oh, it's a 3. Okay. So going over here, let's actually focus on this particular bug at the moment because we need to get it fixed to actually get everything done. Anyway, going with the requirement items 3, I think this bug also is the reason why the project QA team is not appearing under there. I think they are related. So we've got our view open. We want to go down and click on Gantt chart. And actually, let's go to the VueJS. So clicking on the VueJS, we've got the Gantt chart in here. So with this, we've got the QA team. That is, yep. All right, QA. This is a requirement item. Status ID is 3. Or, alright, object ID is 4. That is incorrect. And I think I know why. I think we've used the wrong ID. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump over here. I'm going to open up NearBeach. I'm going to open up NearBeach. I'm going to open up views. Actually, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go network and I'm going to go get data. And it should be get data. Get data. So we're in the URLs. I'm just going to put this over here. And we're going to right hand click on this and we're going to go to that implementation. Now, what we're going to do then is we've got get object results. We want to go into that implementation. And this is the SQL. So we've got requirement item as title, requirement scope as description, requirement item status ID is status ID, requirement item higher order status is higher order status, empty start date and end date, requirement item as object, and requirement requirement item ID. All right, so doing that, we're going to hit refresh. And then if we click on this ID, it does take us to the correct spot. Now, I'm going to have a look at the data for the project QA team. Because if I open up this, go to linked objects. Yeah, we got it there, is a sub-object. If we actually click into this, we go down and we go links. We do actually have both being a sub-object. All right, so if we go over into here, let's actually have a look at the data. So let's go back to the view. Let's go to the Gantt chart. Let's open up one of these. So project administration. We don't have parent object IDs or anything like that. Ooh. All right, I've done something wrong here. So what we're going to do is we're going to scroll up. We've created a temp table. Actually, I'm just going to copy all of this. We're going to go over here. We're going to go SQLite. We're going to open up this. I do apologize how I've been meaning to actually install stuff to other editors and stuff like that. So if we click into here and we hit, we need to do number 8. And if you have a look, we've got nulls for the projects, even though requirement item. If you have any issues, I might need a tissue. Yep. Even though these should be connected to an object. So it's this part of the code which I think is broken. And we've got ads starting in 5 minutes. Down socks, down, down, nope, nope. So it's this one line here. Can I have my arm back? Is an issue just a problem that might need tissues? Yes. Sometimes they need multiple tissue boxes. So requirement item. So I've used requirement instead of requirement item. And there we go, that's the fix. So we're going to go back into this code. We're going to scroll all the way up, and this is just a simple mistake in here. So what we need is, instead of requirement, we need requirement item and requirement item. And that's it. All right, so going back into here, we're just waiting a couple of seconds for the database, sorry, not the database, for the server to sort of reinitialize, and there we go, boom. We have our structure. So the idea is we've got, hey, we're gonna use a story, requirement item links to be cool. Pure grammar, pure poetry. We've got 2 projects set up for this. Project only administration and project QA team. And then for the project only administration, we've got simple task and task QA team. So this is how NearBeach is sort of wanting people to use it as a structure. And remember, it's going to be flexible. If you jump in and only use the Kanban board functionality, everyone's going to be fine. But if you wanted to gather user requirements and stuff like that, then the sprint system will be useful to be like, all right, cool. For these particular user stories and stuff like that, we've set up these particular things, and this is how it's going to work, and so forth like that. Yeah. So, new socks. What? I like that. That's nice. That is taken us multiple streams to get to, so I'm actually happy that we got to here, and it does look really, really nice. And we can quickly, let's say we remove task QA, all right, we add an object in, and it's task, and it's task QA again. Once again, I've got to put in pagination into there, and we add object, and it instantly adds it into there. I'm like, yes, all right, cool. That is good. Now, the other thing we want to sort of implement is the ability for us to drag those tasks. Let's say I accidentally add a task at the wrong level or something like that, and I'm kind of like, all right, sweet. What I need to actually do is drag this and put it under project QA team. I should have the ability to drag and put under QA team. Now that might be the next sort of step we do. We might want to release this as like this. Make sure we bug test it and everything like that, and fix every problem possible, and then add in the drag and drop feature a little bit later. Which is what I kind of want to do, which isn't going to be a problem, because what we could potentially do is just do that and add it on. I could also do a bit of research tonight and find out how simple it is for us to add in the drag and drop. I mean, we've done drag and drop before. In fact, we edited some drag and drop tonight. So if we go find all objects, and we go, let's go to this project. Let's hope it has documents. It so I'm just going to add a folder. Drag. Oh, all right. That was a bit weird. We've done it in the development branch. But anyway, what we've added in tonight is the ability for the background to grey itself out when you hover over either one of those. So, yeah. Yeah, so we need to kind of do something similar. So when we're covering over this, we'll highlight where it can be dropped. So if we grab it and drag it over simple task, nothing will show in the background. But if we drag it over project only administration, something will happen. And then when we release, what we do is we update the VueJS, being like, hey, we've just made a couple of changes, stuff like that. So yeah, all of this will need to be figured out. And we need to play around with it. Yeah. All right. Let's look at what I stated I want to get done. So, going down here, we want requirement items. The project should have children. We've just did that. So understanding where an object sits in relationship to other objects is important on a Gantt chart. For example, a requirement item could have multiple tasks associated to it. To achieve this, we will implement the ability for objects on a Gantt chart, and we'll just hit adds. All right, cool. Anyway, welcome again. For those on YouTube, we tend to run ads on Twitch every half an hour, so that way when people jump into the stream, they're not hit with pre-rolled ads. Currently on YouTube, you just don't see ads, which is fine. So yeah, and let's do a 4x4. So messing this up. All right. I am going to get the yellows done. Then opposite the yellows will be the whites. And then let's get the oranges done. And opposite the oranges are your browns. And then blue will go on that side and green on the other. All right. Done. All right, and then I just need to do the sidelings and stuff like that. Okay, and welcome back, everyone. Okay, cool. Just put that down. You know, we all know what I'm like with the Rubik's Cube. I will fiddle with it like there's no tomorrow. So, going back in here, I did state I kind of wanted to do the drag and drop objects, creating link connections. For example, if a task is dragged under a requirement, a link will be created where the task is related to that requirement and so forth like that. We also need to look at the particular links themselves. So, for example, give me a couple of seconds. If we hit delete, let's say I've got two tasks implemented. Let's say, all right, simple task QA team. Let's also go down here. Let's link objects. So that's linked to only administration. So let's go into here. Let's go project, and we go is subject of project QA team. And we save. So it's under two different projects. And as you see, you've got the same object. So you got the task QA team under the same object and stuff like that. We need to add the ability to be like, all right, cool. If I hit delete under the project only administrator, I need to actually make sure that I'm removing only that one particular line. And then update the backend to be like, all right, cool. There's still a task in here, but it's under, we're not deleting both of them. We're only deleting one of them. Sorry, my watch is just going off. All of that's going to be tricky. We need to sort of set up things to be like, all right, cool, this is what we need to do, this is what we need to tackle, and so forth like that. Yeah. I'm just thinking how I'm going to actually tackle this. Also, another thing being is we've got our task object QA team. If I move this one, notice how it just breaks everything at the moment. If I refresh, let's delete this. Let's hit refresh. All right. It's breaking everything. All right, cool. So we've got other problems too that are major that I need to sort of fix, and then we've got to go down and be like, all right, cool. Got to fix up all of these other things. All right. Oh, it's not even 6 o'clock yet. You know, right? All right, let's tackle this one problem first because I don't want to release this having broken a major component of this. Because then it means I've got more paperwork to do. So if I hit refresh and I actually change these, also does that on that. All right, so I'm gonna hit refresh. We're gonna open up this. We're gonna hit our console. We're gonna be like, all right, cool. Let's just move one of these. Boom, write operation failed, compute property, MD object ID is read only. And hey, Sandy Lee, Merry Christmas. How are you going? Hopefully you're going well. Okay, so with this, it's coming out with a warning being like compute property MG object is reader only. So what's probably happening here is with the row, what I'm doing is I'm trying to mutate read-only fields, and it doesn't like it. What I've got to do is send that data upstream into the Vuex and be like, hey, Vuex, come on, can you edit this data, please? Please. So I think that's what I've done wrong here. And oops, if I move this also, I'm pretty sure we'll get, yeah, yep, failed, compute property, MG, yep, all right, cool. So what I got to do is render Gantt row. We've got a lot of this, so modified start date, and so forth like that. So if we go into that implementation, yeah, we've got this local start date and update Gantt chart data. All right, this one's going to be a little bit trickier. Cause, oh, sorry. We are sending data upstream. So what I want to do is I want to start with the bare basics, start commenting out code, and then figuring out where I'm going wrong. So we're just modifying the start date. All right, so we've just edited that. We are waiting for this to compile. It won't take too long. It should have already done it, and I've just missed it. So I'm just gonna hit refresh. And then if we modify the start date, let's say we go back one day, hit confirm, that is working perfectly fine. And that actually updated stuff. All right, cool. So if we do something like this, do that, and we leave the Gantt chart data out of it, I do feel like this will work perfectly fine. So I'm just going to go refresh. I'm going to hit that 20, and we're going to, all right, cool. Gantt data. So we're going to go into this Gantt data here, and what we're going to do is we're going to I have a feeling it is this. Oh, alright. So update Gantt chart single row. So what I want to do is I want to go into source JavaScript Vuex. We want to hit the Gantt chart. I'm going to put this all the way up to the top. So it's not a getter, it's actually an action. So it should be update Gantt chart single row. So initialize, that's perfectly fine. Remove, update Gantt chart single row. So we've got the state, we've got the commit, and what we've got is a payload. So what we want, constant Gantt chart data, this dot slice, yep, copy the Gantt chart to maintain immutability, yep. Gantt chart data dot payload dot index, payload dot value. Oh. All right. Oh, sorry. Just yawning. So we're like, all right, cool. Just everything in there. I'm just wondering how I can test if that's the thing that's breaking. Anyway, I'm going to sit down very quickly. Okay. Ooh. Let's have a look at the data. Let's go, all right, cool. End date, higher order status, object ID, object type, start date, status, title. Let's go over here. Let's hit refresh. Let's change the start date once again. Let's go to the 20. I'm going to have the network tab open to see if we hit the network tab. We actually do hit the network tab, which is fine. We want to go back to our console, and we don't see a problem. So I'm going to open up Vuex. I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to open up the timeline. I'm going to open up this. I'm going to hit 20, confirm. Change, actually it didn't change. We don't have an issue. Oh, I figured it out. All right, I'm going to change that to 19. All right, I figured it out. It is something silly. Yep. Okay, cool. Let me rub my eyes a little bit more. We're overriding key fields. So we go back. Sorry, we've got to show this. What's actually happening is when I'm changing the data, we're not sending these 2 bits of data through whatsoever. So they get removed from here. And then what is left is what's on the screen. So what was actually happening before is when I was editing this one and everything disappeared. Yeah, it just means that we need to pass through those particular values. So what we want to do is we want to pass those particular values through. Also, so what I want to do is I want to have a look at the view. I want to double click on this. I want to be like, all right, cool. So we have parent object and parent object type. So parent object and parent object ID. It's gonna be like this. All right, cool. So now we wait a little while. We hit refresh. We just hit a build problem. Not a problem. It's all sorted. I noticed that we've now got because we removed the task. All right, cool. Task administration isn't a child object or anything, so it belongs up there. That's perfectly fine. We're happy with this. So what we've got now is we've got stuff where we moving stuff, but we've got the failed compute property, MD object ID is read only, so we're still doing something wrong there, which is annoying. So if I hit refresh, let's see if I change the start date of this simple task. Yeah, all right. We're not passing through every bit of information we need. So I'm going to hit refresh. What we're going to do is we're going to double check everything. So we're going to click on this. We're going to be like, all right, we're going to open up one of these. And what we're going to do is we're going to copy this. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste it in. We're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to do this in order. So we've got description, this dot description, cool. We've got end date, we've got higher order, we've got object ID type. All right, cool. So we're happy with those. And then we've got parent object ID, yep. Parent object type, yep. Start date, status, and title. Okay, cool. So that should have everything in it now. So now we've just got to wait a little while and just hit refresh. We've hit a build problem again. It's because it's still building it. All right, so if we go to the 26th. Ooh, all right. Simple task. Okay, hold on. I might have got some data wrong, so I'm just going to go into here. We're going to actually look at the view components. We've got the Gantt chart. What we want to do is open up config. We want render group, which will be this top one. And then we'll have a render group, which will be this one. And then we've got the render group here. So we've got the description, what we have. Oh, we don't have the parent IDs or anything like that. Okay. That is something we actually might need. So, all right, cool. This is why we test. When we're building things, always test. Yeah. All right, so straight off the bat, let's parent object ID. Parent object type. Oh, we do actually have. Hang on. What I'm doing is I'm renaming these to something generic. So it sort of matches these, but it's the parent. So that's why I've done it like that. So the render Gantt row, what we want to do up here. So with this particular one, the parents will be the default, which is going to be nothing and 0 if memory serves me correctly. So that's perfectly fine. But with this particular one, no, we need to pass it down. Alright, I see what I was doing before. So I deleted code before being like, I don't need it, yada yada yada. But I actually do need it. So with the render Gantt row, v bind parent object ID equals. Yeah, I'm gonna need the parent ID. Okay, cool. So vbind so this Gantt row would be All right, so we've got the parent object types and all that kind of stuff. So we just want to go down here. All right, so that should be fine. In the get information, we don't need to pass down the parent types because we'll use the defaults. But when we're down here, we've got that passing through, and then we'll pass through that. I'm judging, I think I've got something wrong, but that's fine. We're going to move forward. So, waiting a couple of seconds, I'm going to hit refresh. So if we move this one, yeah, it moves up here now and it breaks everything, which is not what we want. So I've clearly got the parents wrong. So the problem is, I've got the parent classification wrong. Shocked face. This guy's shocked. All right. I'm still building. Yes, I am. So if I go into here, I go Gantt chart. We've got the render group. So end date, not a number, start date, not a number. That's perfectly fine. We've got the parent objects being default. And then if we go into the next render group, we're not passing down that. All right. All right. Just got to think. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Okay, so we've got our top row. Let's say object is project, object type is project, object ID is 2. We then create a few child objects. It's going to be object type task, and object ID is 1. And then the object, well, socks. He's sitting on the mouse. Type is task, and the object ID is 2. So what we want to do is we want to pass down the parent object type is a project, and the parent object ID is a 2. And then the parent object type is a project, and the parent object ID is a 2. So I think if we click on this particular one, the render Gantt root and stuff like that, and the render Gantt row, this one's correct. I'm not passing the correct data down into this one. So we've got to get rid of this. And it should be this now. And then we just got to wait for it to do its thing. And then, all right, so render gut row. You've got the object ID is 0, object type is nothing. And then we've got the render get row. And then you've got the parent object ID is 1 and parent object is project. So we've then got the row down here where you've got the project ID. No, that didn't work. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, that didn't work because that particular parent item should be the requirement. Yeah, it should be the requirement. All right. All right. Okay. I've done a big boo-boo somewhere. And what's actually happening is the first object in this list should definitely, so this particular one here, definitely have the parent object set as the parent object above. So that should be requirement. But it isn't. And I might be over-engineering this. And I think I am. All right, I'm just going to hit refresh. So this particular one, yeah, I think I'm overdoing this. Yeah, I think I've got to set it up here. I think this is the mistake I've done. I thought I didn't need to set it up here, but yeah, I definitely need to set it up here. So if I go refresh now, so here, the requirement item, the parent object type is null, that's null, we're all happy. With the render group, we've got it as the parent type being objects and stuff like that. So when we go underneath, we've got project ID, that is wrong. So we go up here. Yeah. This might be... Yes, I just need to fill with it. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna make sure. All right, ads are gonna start very, very soon. So we're just literally waiting for ads. So if we go with the red Gantt chart, so the first one, so the red Gantt group, and then, all right, cool, there's ads. All right, welcome back. Oh, I just realized that's not a good angle. So yeah, welcome back everyone. Let's continue with the cube. So we've got all the green stuff, brown stuff. orange stuff. All right. Then we just do this, and then we do this. All right, so then we do this. Okay. And how we, oh wait, ad break is over. So we're getting there. It's now solvable like a 3x3. So welcome back everyone. Waffles, AMD syrups. I still need to learn the 4x4. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, there's a couple more algorithms that are used, and the idea is you get the 2x2 centers first, and then you do the 2 middle edges, and then you get them all lined up like this, and then it's solved like a 3x3. So yeah. I like them. I like the 4x4. I feel like if I get a 6x6, I'll need to learn 1 or 2 more algorithms. I don't think I need to learn a lot more. But I think from that point onwards, it's just going to be the same, even if it's an 8x8. So going with this, we've got our render Gantt group. So we've set the parent object as nothing. And then we're rendering the Gantt row, so the parent object is nothing, cool. And then we've got a render Gantt row. Now we've got this as the project ID, which is incorrect. So the secondary render Gantt row group. So we've got the Gantt information. This is correct, and the render Gantt group and then I'm just realizing. Oops, sucks. It landed on the thing. There's actually an easier fix for this. So in the Gantt row, what we're doing is we're just overriding everything. We can actually loop through all of those key values and update them individually. And that makes it so this becomes dynamic. So we can send through a payload of X amount of fields. That could be very plausible to do. And then we're not actually editing we're not constantly sending through the parent and stuff like that. However, I feel like that's needed. If we click on render group, actually, render Gantt group. We've got the filtered sort of stuff. We do actually, we do have the filtered stuff in here. So rendered Gantt group. Okay, so we could potentially send it down through that method. So I'm still trying to figure this one out. I just need to know which fields I'm going to be using at what component call. And sometimes, yeah, this is parent object. ID 1. So we definitely want to send them down when creating that, but when it's this one, and we've got the filtered objects. Yeah, all right. I'm about 2% sure I know what I'm doing. All right, going in here. Oh, just the first object though. The first object, so render Gantt group. Is nothing and nothing. All right, and then the render Gantt row is nothing and nothing. All right, sweet. And then the render Gantt group should be project, and then this one, the render Gantt row, I've mucked up, haven't I? So yeah, it should be that. All right, let's change this. Parent object type. And parent object ID. Okay, we're just waiting for it to compile. Won't take too long. And then we're going to hit refresh. All right, sweet. I'm just going to hit refresh again just because I'm going crazy. So with the top one, we have parent object ID is nothing and object ID is nothing and nothing, which is what we want. So then when we render, I just hit a random key and something happened. So when we render that one, it is, all right, so the parent object 3, a requirement item 3. So we go down, requirement item, parent object ID. All right, so we're happy with that. You go, and then we hit here. Now it's the project, and then we go down here, parent object project 1, and so forth like that. All right, sweet. Just took me a little bit of figuring out what's to do with what. And then if we go 23 on here and confirm, we've still got a problem, but not a problem. We've fixed up the parent sort of stuff. So with this particular one, if we click on this, I don't know what row information that one is out of all of these. So if we go project QA team, no, that won't be the one. Task QA team. Yep, all right, so it's gonna be this one. So if we click on this and we change stuff, so we've got all of this in here. We've got the project, we've got the object ID. So if we click on this and we go 20 and confirm with the task QA team, we have object type, parent object, project, and parent object 2. It's done it for both of them now. All right, cool. That's fine. Let's also do the simple task. So simple task. I'm having a look over here. I need to actually look at the object type. Title's at the bottom. QA team, add simple task. All right, cool. So here's simple task. So we've got everything in there. We've got higher order status backlog, object ID 3, object type task. Parent object ID is a 1. Parent object ID type is a project. and so forth like that. So if I change that and hit confirm, simple task is of the third iteration. It's project ID 1. Okay. I think something's going wrong. And we've just got to investigate. And object 0 now. Hold on, I think I know what's going wrong. It's replaced object 0. Alright. So, what's actually happened is we've usually passed down the index and stuff like that, and we've kind of changed stuff, which is annoying. Alright, so I'm going to have to change the VueJS. Not a problem. Just annoying. So that we're no longer using the index whatsoever with this particular call. So, because we're using the index to shuffle it, now we've got to actually find the objects themselves and update the relevant fields. So, we're going to hit 2 birds with 1 stone now. So if I change the date time in one of them, it's going to change the date time in both of them. We've got to filter by objects and so forth like that. Yeah, I think this can be done fairly quickly. We won't need to update the parent objects or anything like that. So I can actually strip those parent objects out. Actually, no, I'll still need the parent objects. Yep. I'll still need the parent objects. The one reason being is if I implement the drag and drop features and I move from one place to another place, I'll need to be very specific. I'm updating this one with the parent connected to this. So I still need the parent stuff passing down, and that's perfectly fine. So yes, still need that information. And yeah, all right. Oh, sorry, bit of a yawn. All right, cool. So coming in here, what I'm talking about is in the Gantt chart, we're passing through an index. Now, the one problem is that worked perfectly fine before. However, nowadays it isn't. So it worked fine before because we just had a simple list. We grabbed the index, we modified it, everyone was happy. This time it's not going to work. This time we need to actually grab. So if we're updating the locations or the status, start date, end date, so the location, sorry, the start date, end date, or status, we need to actually find any relevant objects for that, because remember, these two objects are the same object, and update them both at the same time. So, how did I learn to do this? Years and years and years of just playing around. So, my recommendation if you want to learn something like this is to build a small project. Like, we're talking very tiny. To be able to do, build something that can take an hour or something like that. An hour to 2 hours. Alright. And keep building small projects for a little while. For example, a to-do list. You can look at just small, quick sort of things you can do. And then after a little while, what I want you to do is come back to that first couple of projects you did and see if you can rewrite them, refactor them, or completely rewrite them with what you've learned and so forth like that. And then just after a while, start doing more and more complicated things. In this sort of case, I understand how all this works, just because A, I wrote it, but also B, I've come across these problems before. So yeah, you're a freshman CS student. Yep, fair enough. Another thing I will tell you to do is make mistakes and learn from them. Because when you're out there, you'll come across something, someone will be like, I just don't know how to solve this. And then you'll look at it and be like, oh, I've made this mistake before. This is how I solved it. Done. Happens all the time. So yeah, make mistakes, learn from them. And welcome, call me RO1. So welcome. Yeah, we're currently building a project management system, and we're sort of refactoring the sprint section. It looks ugly, I know. We're gonna be working on this. So yeah, and thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, at the moment, what we had before was we just had a simple list and we went through each item, and then what we wanted to do, which we have now, is we're implemented child components. Now that index worked perfectly fine before because A, it was simple, and B, it was quick. I just needed to send an index and be like, hey, this is the index, just refresh this whole entire thing. Now, I could implement that index even with this whole entire thing. However, that being said, we're going to have other problems with it. So, for example, if you notice the task QA team, that's actually the same object. We need to be updating both of those objects at the same time. So, what we do now is we filter for what we want, and then we mutate that data. So, yeah. And this is where I'm just having a look at the code. I don't know why I'm using a slice in here. I thought I would have just used all of the data. Socks off the keyboard. Off the keyboard. So yeah, none of this will. Those lines of code that are highlighted will no longer be relevant. What we could potentially do is have a look at the get data. Filter, loop through those particular records and mutate them, but I don't know if that will work. And this is another little tip. Don't be afraid of Google. Don't be afraid. You don't need to know everything. Like, I don't know if I can filter for some certain data in a, let's say it's an array of objects. I don't know if I can filter that array of objects and then mutate those. So we'll just use Google. JavaScript, filter and mutate array of objects. All right. Okay, cool. So I'm just having a look at this. So remove, push to remove. All right, we don't want any of that. What we've got does array filter create a new array? This is what I kind of want. Yes, dot filter creates a new array, but the new array is only new structure that is created. The items inside the array remain unchanged. All right, so. With your code, after filtering, you'll have a new array which contains two items where both of these items are referenced to the same objects that they were in the original array. So mutating one of the objects in the new results in the object in the old array being mutated because they point to the same object memory. If you wanted to avoid this, you have to deep clone the array, perhaps with sorry, sucks. Hang on, I gotta reread that. Sorry, it went way over my head. With your code, after filtering, you have a new array which contains two items, where both of those items are references to the same objects that were in the original array. So mutating one of the objects in the new array results in objects in the old array being mutated. So mutating one of the objects in the new array results in objects in the old array being mutated because they point to the same objects in memory. All right. If you want to avoid this, no, we want that. So in here, I'm just going to do a quick test. Sorry, Socks, can I put you in your bed? Cool girl. In here, we're going to do a quick test. What we're going to do is we're going to comment out all of this. Realize that I clicked a couple of keys. So I want to get chart data filter. So we've got a row. And we're going to return where... So I'm going to close these. So we're going to return where. Just going to open up the last one. It's QA. So we've got the object ID is 2. Now we should pass in that. Because sometimes things turn into strings. We don't need to pass in the next one. And we've got a typo. And I do believe it's all lowercase, yep. So we're doing that. And then we're doing a for each. And I'm going to make the for each this number. So it should match the project. So I should do that with the start date because I can see the start date. So the start date is that one. Yep. All right. So that should do that. And then what we're wanting to do is we want to commit. So we want to do that. Like so. All right. If you want a new array, use object assign. Oh, yeah. I kind of don't. I want to mutate the original array. So the idea is I want to filter for what I want to mutate, go through a simple loop, mutate it, and then Bob's your uncle. Now, alternatively, what we could do is we can do a for each on the whole entire thing. And we just add a simple if statement in there being like, hey, is this it? Is this it? But I want to see if this will work. If it doesn't, we'll go back to the for statement. So I'm just going to hit refresh. So it should be this and this that change. So I'm just going to make a minor change up here. And that start date should match one of the projects now. And it does. So if I refresh again. Oh, it does anyway. Okay. I mean, that might work. All right, so we get the Gantt chart data filter for the data we want to mutate, and then apply mutations. Easy. So now this is update can't sync row. I am probably going to say let's only upload data we want in here and deal with it. Okay, cool. So going in here, when we update the Gantt data, I'm going to say we're not going to update any of this. So we've got the description, we've got the... we won't need to update the description. That won't actually happen. The end date we will. The higher order status, which is, so the status there, that will update. Same with the status ID. The object ID we want for filtering. The object type we want for filtering. The start date we will mutate. Status ID will mutate. The title we won't mutate. So we're only dealing with stuff we're either filtering for or mutating now. So going up here, we're going to comment out this one line. Actually, we're going to comment in this line. And what we've got is, actually, let's write this out. Const condition 1 equals where the row dot object ID equals, and we've got to pass int that one equals the payload dot object ID. All right. And then the const condition 2 equals, we don't need a pass, we've got the row.object type equals payload.object type. And then we want to return where condition 1 and condition 2 are met. Like so. All right. The reason why I've written it out like this is it's just easier to read, something like that. That's all. Then in here, loop through. Oh, this is where. So we have a look at the data. There's a couple of bits of data we can go. So start date, end date, status at the moment. Later on, we want the parent stuff to change. In which case, then we've got to implement that. So what we could potentially do is we can write 3 statements being like, hey, if this data is, you know, not undefined, let's update the data. Sure, we can do that, but it might be better to do it in a for loop. So something like this for each my function, you know. But I want to create that out here. Potential fields that can, fields that can be mutated. So what we want is const mutation fields equals, and it's just going to be all the field names. So what we want to do is run the Gantt row. We'll have the end date. I'm just going to put this over here for reference. We're going to bang this over here, and we're going to go up here, and we're going to go end date. I'm just going to make this neater. End date, higher order status. Object ID and object type we won't be. So start date, status ID, parent object ID. So I'm passing through the parent object ID and the parent object type, even though we're not going to be modifying them. Alright, add break in progress. Alright, sweet. Sorry, didn't see that. Alright, let's get back to this. So Okay. Almost done this one. Headlights. Damn it. And I still haven't learnt that one little, that one thing. I did actually have it up one day and I was going to learn it, but I never got the headlights. And I was like, this is total bull. And now I'm just getting headlights as no tomorrow. So, you know, one day I will solve it. And probably learn the proper the proper wording. Anyway, welcome back everyone. So, going back into this, I've stated that, yeah, we'll put parent object ID and parent object type into here. Now, the reason why we're putting it into here is because I would want to actually be able to mutate these in the future. At the moment, no. At the moment, I don't need to mutate them. So, what we're going to do is, in this for loop, we're going to be like, loop through the mutation fields. If they are not undefined, update the values. So, for each, sorry, I got a bit of C# in my head then. For each, and then what we're doing, not row, we're going to mutate, and then if, all right. That's this. All right, so for each mutation fields, so we're going to go through if the payload for these mutate fields does not equal undefined, we are going to mutate what we want. So we have defined what we want to mutate. All right, cool. So what we want to do is we now need row mutate equals payload mutate. And that's it. So we just go through each of those. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you going? How's your Christmas? Hopefully it's good. And don't forget to drop, everyone, exclamation point drop followed by your favorite emoji. I should get Nightbot to drop some of the emotes. I know. It's evil. I know. So I could do a for loop. It's the only way I can think of at the very moment. I can go back and have a check to see if I can actually do something a lot neater and nicer. So yeah. I think my mum has given me a cough. Oh no! Aww. Alright. And Nightbot's still winning. We're going to beat Nightbot. Alright, Nocturnal coming in. Sorry, my feed's about 20 seconds behind. And then, alright. No, Akuma. Damn. What am I doing? I am finally getting a little neatened out and stuff like that. So the one problem is at the moment, before we had it just in a list, we just had an index, we just passed back the index and it updated that particular row. That worked perfectly fine. Nowadays we've got to filter for stuff and update it like that. So yeah. Okay, and now that I'm thinking about it, actually, Akuma, I might remove those particular fields, those particular for eaches, sorry. Because I've just realized if we want to move from one parent to another, we would want to create our own separate business logic, right? However, that being said, no, I probably just want to update it. But the thing is, I then got to filter for specifics. All right. Maybe. Maybe we could. Haven't done one yet. Don't know. But I think I can get rid of this mutation stuff. If we have update Gantt chart single row, and then if we have an update rows parent, update Gantt chart single rows parent, I think we just simplified this. And I think yeah, I think that's it. And then all I need to do is row.endDate equals payload.endDate. And so forth like that. Oh, I'm just gonna... So we've got the start date status ID. Okay. Then I won't need that. Then what we got is we're grabbing a copy to mutate, we're filtering it, and then we're just updating everything that's in that filter, and then we send it. And I think that's it. And then all we really need to do is send those four. Don't know why that's like that. Hang on, give me a second. I've just closed something I didn't want to close. Close that, open up Gantt, render single row, render Gantt row. All right, cool. So I think that's better, because that way we're then dealing with specific business logic when we're actually moving an object out of one parent to another parent, or having 0 parents and stuff like that. I feel like that's enough business. There's enough difference in business logic to put that in its own function. And then because the only time we're actually calling this to update the single row, we're just updating those particular values. And I'm pretty sure we're only using this in a couple of places. So if we have a look, So we're using it there. Using it there. So high end date higher order. Using it there. So yeah, once again, we're not. And using it there. All right. And I think that will work. All right, let's hit refresh. Gonna ask for your favorite cat. Well, here is Socks. Give me, wait, there she is. Oh, she's on my shoulders. So yeah, there we go. She is loving life at the moment. She's like, yeah, getting cuddles. It is 31.5 degrees Celsius in this room. I am a small creature with a lot of fur, and I'm still loving life. No rush for treats. Ah, all right. Hang on. I'll set this up. All right, Socks, you know what's happening. You understand it. All right, in your bed. You know what in your bed means. A Highlander cat, but he's skinny. Oh, fair enough. I will have to look up what that is. In your bed. I'm not familiar with a lot of cat breeds and stuff like that. In your bed, you know what's happening. In your bed, come on. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. Where are they from? Anyway, she ate her treats and now she's attacking. Oop, don't knock the camera off. Okay. I don't think I've seen a Highlander cat in person though. So it looks like Max, the other cat that's here, but he ain't I don't think he's a Highlander cat. I'm pretty sure he's just a normal. No, not like that. Nice. It's like that, I think. Yeah. An average cat. Max is. Socks is just a tuxedo. Average cat. So, yeah. Alright, gonna hit refresh. So we've got these particular tasks. If I just move this now. No, it's not wanting to be moved. But we are updating this perfectly fine now. Alright, cool. So that worked. And if we do this one, it should be updating in 2 places. And it didn't. Okay, and why didn't that? And the drag and drop is bringing up a bunch of errors and all that kind of stuff. So we'll have to fix that one next. Not a problem. I'm just going to hit refresh. And I'm going to put this one onto the 21st. Alright, cool. And it didn't update both of them. Okay, so don't know if that is working. So what I want to do, so I'm just going to copy this as temp code. Like that. I just want to see what's happening. And we're going to get rid of this when we're done. All right. I'm going to hit refresh. Ooh, we also have a bunch of warnings with the props. Parent object ID, expecting a number with value 0, got string with value, double quotes. All right, cool. We're going to have to fix that one up next. Actually, in fact, let's fix that one up right now. So Gantt chart information. The information, this will always be a 0 at the top, and that will be fine. Yep, there we go. We fixed that one up. Anyway, with this one, let's move the start date to the 21st and go confirm. So we've got an array of 0. So we didn't actually update the source, which is annoying. Okay. So, I want to find out why. So console log, payload, conditions. So we've got the object ID and we've got the object type. So we're going to go in here. We're just going to wait a little while. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to change this one from 21 back down to 20. We're going to hit confirm. Oh, looks like we refreshed too soon. So we're going to go back into here. We're going to be like, all right, cool, from that to that. And we've got undefined. All right, so now if we go into here, I think it's because I've got it set up like this and it shouldn't be set up like this. Now, so I'm gonna get rid of this, I'm gonna get rid of this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. So, status, that should be all fine now. What I wanna do is I wanna search for this in other places. So we've just done that one. We're gonna have to do it with this particular one too. Did it for that one, done it for that one. This one we'll need to do. All right, cool. Easy fix. Ooh, got object ID. Object type, oh, yep, that's fine. Object start date, yep, that's fine. Status ID, that's fine. Title, end date, hierarchy set, yep, all right. Sorry, I'm still... The index. We won't need index anymore. So I'm just making sure we're getting rid of index. Okay. Gonna wait a little while for it to compile. We're also gonna double check that there's no more index in here. Oh, the key is the index. Hang on, we shouldn't be using key equals index because there will be multiple indexes. So I'm going to quickly jump into here. I'm going to open this up and I'm going to be like, ooh, we can't use object ID or anything like that. Because we want it to be unique. what we could potentially do is we could have object ID and object type. I don't know if that's allowed. But that will be creating a barcode. Actually, I don't think that's allowed. Alright, so index will be fine there. It's the render Gantt group, yeah, key index there. Index we'll get rid of. And then render the Gantt row. Get rid of the index. Alright, cool. Empty index, we're not using it anymore. Alright. Yep. Okay, we're using it in a few places here. We no longer need this here, so we can get rid of that. That's perfectly fine there. That's perfectly fine there. Yep, alright, sweet. Sorry, getting a bit distracted. There we go. So that was just a build error. So now the idea is, if I change this to 21, it does it for both. Now we've got a bunch of issues. Type check failed for prop. High order status ID, expected string with value this, got a number with value this. All right, cool. So now we've just got to fix these other sort of things. So higher order status, expected string with value, but got, all right, cool. Let's just refresh. Let's go into view. Let's go down into the Gantt chart sort of thing. Let's open up one of them. So we've got the higher order status, and that's just a basic sort of string. So what I've done is I've mucked up somewhere. Let's go in. Let's find out where I've mucked up. So I want to go into the render this. We've got the update this. So the higher order status should be down there like that. So that should be the same. All right. Let's find this particular function which we're using in 4 different places. So higher order status, higher order status, higher order status, MD higher order status. Now that might be the culprit. Don't know yet. Let's not judge. Higher order status, MD higher order status. All right. Higher order status, MD higher order status. Okay. So the MD stands for mouse down, higher order status. That's not one thing which we're changing, and for some strange reason we're sending up a value. It's expecting something to be something, and it's just not. So if we go into here, higher order status end date. There we go. Easy mistake. If we get rid of our temporary data now, and we're going to hit refresh. We're going to actually wait just a little bit longer and hit refresh. And we've got this one. We're going to go to 21. All right. Yep, that worked perfectly fine. Higher order status, expected string with value. All right, cool. Looks like we had to wait just a little longer because we're dealing with a Vuex, sorry. All right, so we've got this. I'm going to go down to 20. I'm going to go to 21. And then with this one, we're going to go to 24. And we're going to go backlog. And closed. and backlog. All right, that is working perfect. So remember, those two line items are both the same object. They're just under two different parents. So we want them to do all of what we've been doing. It's been updated perfectly fine and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really happy with this now. All right, sweet. So in other sort of cases, all right. Now, movement works straight off the bat. Awesome. MD object is read only. All right, so we're trying to mutate an MD object, which we're set as read only. So that is one bug we've got to find. But this is looking so much better. Okay. Oh, sorry. Bit of yawn. All right, so I'm going to quickly fix this MD object ID. So what's happening is it's part of the mouse down section. So if we go into here, and it's part of either the leave or the mouse down. So if I click on this and I leave, boom. So I've just got to remember it's part of the mouse down. It might be easier to scroll up to figure this one out. Oh, it might be part of this now. No, it'll probably be part of this. Date picker, all right. Mouse down, mouse down, mouse down. Maybe. Yeah, part of all this. Mouse leave and mouse up. So if we go to that implementation, mouse leave, prevent default, this commit, update mouse down, is mouse down false. Ooh. All right, this is it. So it does the next tick, update Gantt chart data. I think it's this. I think it's that. I'm just commenting it out to test it. So let's just wait a little while. Let's hit refresh. Let's move this. Boom. All right, so that's gone. However, that being said, we've got to set this MD to object ID to something. So the problem is, where is this MD ID stored? So if we go over here, Gantt chart. Where did we call this? So if we scroll up to our MD index. All right, so it looks like we've probably got MD object ID. We've probably got a VueJS somewhere. Oh, and we've just got more ads. All right, cool. Ad break in progress. Let's bump over to here. Sweet. I'm going to quickly grab myself a drink of water because I have been streaming 3 hours already. So, and we've got another 3 to go. So I'm going to grab myself some quick water and I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully no one missed me. How's everyone going? It is 31.7 degrees Celsius in here. For those that are wanting freedom units, that's 89.1. So yes, it is getting very hot in here. I'm actually going to look up the weather very quickly. It is 29 degrees Celsius outside. All right, and welcome back, everyone. All right, let's jump back into, yes, Kuzo, very, very hot. So yeah, how are you doing, Kuzo? All right, back into the workstation. I might next ad break open up my window. Actually, my window's right there. It's a bit of a fiddly one. I've got to go down to Bunnings, which is a big warehouse sort of thing, selling stuff. Buy myself a new window winder. Oh, fair enough. Enjoy, Q. All right. So, this is something. Now, I don't know. We don't have it in the Gantt chart, but we do have a mouse down. So what I want to do is I want to quickly have a look at the calls for that mouse down. Cool. So update mouse down status. That's all we need to do. Implement. So going back here, what I need to do is this $store.commit update mouse down. Then we're setting, I've got to make sure it's MD object ID. It's going to be 0, and that's it. And listen to indie folk music. Oh, nice. Fair enough. So yes, do enjoy. So yeah. All right, so we've got that done. I am just going to hit refresh. Actually, I got to wait a little bit more and then hit refresh. All right, sweet. So now when I drag and drop these, so yeah, it updates perfectly fine. If we go to our console, we've got no more issues and so forth like that. All right, cool. I'm going to actually commit all of this because this has actually been really, really good. Remove static. So git status, git add. So templates. All right, cool. Git commit. Implementation of re-implementation of the ability to update each row's data. Okay, cool. Now, other things we want to actually implement in this is, for example, let's say we've got a project. Let's say this QA team project, and we move this outside. We want this to automatically update with that. Easier said than done. Yeah, we won't enable snapping methods per se. Yes, socks. Yes, the reason being, is these particular projects could be added to other sprints and stuff like that. So if let's say this project is set and I move stuff around in here, there could be another sprint where, you know, the project's been set a little bit differently. That's perfectly fine. So, yeah. Okay. Part of me is saying I should do this as a release and then actually think about the drag and drop. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'm at that sort of point where I'm like, all right, this is happy enough to actually get out there and get people's opinions on this. Now, at the moment, the drag and drop is going to make this whole entire thing a lot easier to do. We've also got the delete functionality that we've got to actually sort of fix up, and a bunch of other things which I've got to fix up. But that being said, I could get this out, I could get some feedback. I could also change these colors. And what I mean by that is what I mean by that is all the things on the highest sort of thing will be one color, projects will be another color, tasks will be another color. Yeah. That I will have a think about. Oh, sorry, I just remembered something. So I'm just reminding myself if I've actually updated my production version. I don't think I have, because I think we're on 53. 52. Yeah, I haven't. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm happy with this as being a minimal viable product. I will need to sort of plan a little bit more around the drag and drop functionality and stuff like that, and we can discuss that very we can actually release this and then discuss that, because I don't know if I can get that done tonight. If I do, I'll just do a secondary release, you know. I also want to sort of outline all the issues with it and what sort of things I want to implement. So for example, I want different colors for the tasks, projects, and the requirements won't actually be rendered on there because they don't have a start or end date. They're user stories. So yeah, we also need to outline certain things too, and sort of discuss what features we want and what features we don't want. We've also got to kind of fix up the UI. I don't like the UI at all. Not at all. So yeah, things that we've got to do. So that being said, git flow feature finish. I should have smushed that, but that's fine. So we're going to push all those changes up. we're going to go npm audit. We're going to also go into our bugs. So Gantt chart sending data up when objects have been clicked. Oh, we never actually did this one. Yeah. All right, let's quickly npm run prod. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to quickly have a look at this particular bug. If I can fix it, I'll fix it straight away. And then we'll do a release, and then I'll log in all the issues, and then we'll go through all of those issues. Okay. So that's built. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to reload. So we move one of these, and then in the network, so if I move one of these, that's fine, but it's when I can't replicate this anymore. All right. No network traffic. So I logged into NearBeach, opened up a sprint, moved the object bar, clicked on the object title or the icon info. So I move this, object title, nothing else has been set up. So click on that, we open up a new tab. It's a shoulder face. All right. So I'm going to say this was fixed during the improvements to this sprint functionality. All right, cool. No connection, no direct connection to a commit, as we don't know when we fixed it. All right, cool. So this one's definitely now fixed. We did replicate this before jumping into things and doing all that kind of stuff. So I reckon what's actually happened is, and this is just a guesstimate, I reckon I fixed it when I did this. Because we've changed the ND to 0, and when we click on it, it sort of registers, be like, oh, cool, ND 0, I don't need to worry about updating anything. So that's when I think I fixed it. So this is ready for retesting. Let's jump into here. So we're down now to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yeah, I need to improve the model structure and all that kind of stuff. Oh. We're very low on bugs at the moment. Just means I haven't gone through and done a massive sort of shakeout. We did a few weeks ago. So yeah, update profile. I need to follow up with that one. Duplicate tasks. It's a good day planner. Yeah, I gotta think about that one. I just need to do all the planning, how the user's going to interact with the system and stuff like that. So for example, if someone moves a ticket across or something like that, yeah, as opposed to adding it directly. Search object notes, log into NearBeach, navigate, This one I can start. So I got some feedback. Someone was like, you know what, each object should have pagination separately, so I've got to plan that one out. Okay, and that one we're saying we're doing in the next release, so good luck. Alright, cool. We're also going to bump this off to the next release. So I'm going to click on here. We've got 3 in there. Yep, that's fine. We've got 3 in here. That's fine. So Gantt chart, sending data back to the object. Bugs, issues, look at removing. We did that today. Moving folders. Oh, yep, that should... That's working perfectly. All right, cool. cool. Let's go npm run e2e. Let's open up Circle CI. All right, we're currently running with, was a success before. I don't see this breaking at all. Yeah, that's done. Perfect. Cool, so unit tests. That's doing its thing. We do have a failed before, but we fixed that up and that's perfectly fine. The only failed 28 is the Firefoxes. Once again, we know about this. It's just something in TinyMouse which is causing a warning to happen. I can't do anything about it. It's annoying. All right, so we've done that. We've done that. We've done that. Cool. Give me a couple of seconds. NearBeach, read the docs. I need to look at the screenshots. Those are looking fine. We don't see any errors. We don't actually have any warnings or anything like that pop up. So procedures, deployment. So we've done, done. Done. Check the circulate. Yep. All right. Cool. So git status, git add, git commit, release 0.31.53. And what I want to do I want to grab a screenshot of this and copy. All right, sweet. So now we've done that, we go into here, confirm and pull request. All right, so new features, improvement to the Sprint functionality. Objects now can have child elements. These child elements are elements that are sub-objects. All right, cool. Bug fixes, and then we just go into our this. I'm just gonna do it like this. Click on this. Click on this. All right. Preview. Perfect. All right, cool. I'm going to copy all this. We're going to go create pull request. Failing. Oh. It's deprecated. Hang on. npm run unit test. Oh, we do have a deprecated warning. Another thing we want to actually do is we want to update all the Vue versions and all that kind of stuff soon. So that's working locally. I'm going to say, and it worked with the prior push and so forth like that. I'm going to say something happened. With Vite. So it looks like I just need to do an update or something. Not a problem. We'll get that sorted soon. So I'm gonna override this, confirm merge. We're happy with that. I'm gonna write it in the comment. Oh, we have some problems introduced, but that's usual. I need to go back and fix a couple of stuff. What did I do? All right, view check. Found duplicate. All right, yep. Hang on, let's go to issues. Let's go to all issues, 19. Consider removing the commented out code block. All right, yep. Import name is not used anywhere. All right. Anyway, so we've just done a pull request into dev. At least I think I did. I'm just double checking develop. Yep, pull request successfully merged into here. So I should also state I've done a hotfix. I forgot to add that in. Okay, not a problem. We'll do that part of the release section. So create a new release. We're going to paste this in. We're also going to go hotfix fixed issue with Azure Blob Storage. All right, so that was affecting me for quite a while. So this is 0. Yep, all right, cool. Create new tag 0.31.53. All right, so we're happy. Set as pre-release. Generate that. All right, publish release. So in about half an hour, the new release is going to be out, and we're going to be happy about it. All right. So that is all done. That is all done. What else did I want to do? I do want to fix up the Circle CI thing. So actually, we're going to open up that. I'm going to wait for everything to. I'm going to fix this. All right, cool. Ah, it's meant to be 55. Oops. All right, cool. So I'm just doing a bit of administration at the moment. Custom fields. We've got an incoming ad break. So we want the version. So we want all rid of these. So we've just released this one. We're going to archive that. So yeah. All right, going back into issues. Let's have a look at this. We've got a problem with this. Now, it's only just occurred, and we're going to go through the CJS build of Vite's node API is deprecated. All right, not a problem. The CJS build of Vite's node API is deprecated and will now be removed in Vite 6. See GitHub discussions for more context. You should update your files or framework or important ESM build of Vite instead. In a basic Vite project, make sure vite.config.js file content is using ESM syntax. The closest package.json file has type module or uses MJS, MTS extensions, e.g. Vite config, MJS or MTS. So, okay. So it just means I've got to update a couple of things. Famous last words, of course. So we're going to close all these. We'll probably fix this up, and then what we want to do is we want to I'm writing down a couple of ideas. Sprints. Different colors for different objects. All right. Add ability to move objects. Cool. So writing in a couple of ideas so I don't forget. Let's get this done. So what we need to do, Vite CJS. All right, cool. So GitHub discussion. Let's jump into here. Moving Vite's node API to EMS only. The Vite package will only export EMS code. All right, cool. So what I'm going to do to test this is we're going to go into here. We're going to remove node modules. I'm going to get rid of all of them. All right, cool. I'm going to go npm install. This is going to take a while. I do apologize. So we're going to install all of our node modules. All right. We've got a couple of deprecated, I should say. So I need to update a bunch of packages. npm run unit test. And there's our deprecation warning. Okay, and will this pass or will this fail? I don't know. Let's find out. Alright, so it passes. I'm happy. But yeah, we've got a bunch of packages that we should look at and be like, alright, we need to update these. So in here, and we've got to also start moving stuff around in here. So we've got dev dependencies. Do we have dependencies? No, we don't have normal dependencies. So playwright test is our end-to-end. Popper core is for Bootstrap. There's our tiny mouse. There's our Vite plugin view. So what I want to do is I want to check at what this is, and we also should update our view too, and view loader and view draggable. All right, so npm JavaScript. Published 4 years ago, 53 versions. We've got 4.1 or... Alright. Oh, we've got an ad break. And welcome back. So, yeah. We might as well tackle these upgrades and stuff like that. Do them now, whilst they're fresh in my mind. You know, get stuff done. How's everyone going? For those joining on YouTube, the reason why I've got ads is because this ad time is because Twitch runs ads every half an hour. Well, I set up Twitch so it runs ads every half an hour, so that way people who are joining on Twitch don't get pre-rolled ads and stuff like that. Now on YouTube, there are no ads, so that is fine. Yeah, so you guys get to see me. Those who are on Twitch, there's a number of ways to stop getting ads on Twitch. They can still see me. And so, yeah. Anyway, you get to deal with me for a little bit longer as I do this Rubik's Cube. So, yep, there we go. I'm just double checking, 25 seconds left. All right, that one's gonna be white. So we're gonna do like so. All right. Cool. That done, getting that done. And welcome back, everyone. All right, let's get back into it. I'm a little concerned that Vue Draggable hasn't been updated in 3 years. Yeah, a little concerned about that. Okay, I know it's a wrapper. Anyway, I'll figure it out. So, Vue. What version of Vue do we have? Will it let me click on the thing? All right. Currently, we've got 3.5.13. So we'll do that. Now, Vue Loader. Uh, 17.4.2. Vue Loader. All right. That's the latest. Apparently. VueX. .4.1.0. Okay, cool. Webpack. .597.1. So we're just going to update that one. Webpack Bundle Analyzer. I don't know. I didn't know this existed. Okay, it's figuring out stuff. It's figuring out stuff whilst it's figuring out stuff. So there's a lot of things I don't know exist. So happens a lot. Okay, doing this, doing that. All right, going like that, going like that. All right, who will finish first? Me with this 4x4 or the update? All right, so we're gonna do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. All right, this is happening. This is, you know. Alright, so I might win. This is scary. Hope I didn't completely break your project. Well, that's, don't worry, we've got Git. We just go, oops, hard reset. And then we'll update one package at a time. Oh, yeah. Broken projects, it happens. It happens. Okay, cool. So we need to... Oh, it just beat me. Okay. That is annoying. I was so close to solving this cube. It just beat me. Hold on, I keep mucking this up. No, I think I've got parity. Oh no, there we go. There's the cube done. Alright. So, npm run prod. Get this done, and welcome Jacques Shrunky. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my stream. So, talking about broken stuff, Webpack 597.1 compiled with 1 error. No. Deprecation. Red is deprecation suggestion. Alright, cool. Ow. Alright, cool. Just wait. Remove node modules. Let's just get rid of node modules completely, and let's go npm install. So I'm typing terribly because Socks is in the way. So we've got deprecated, in-flight, this module is not supported and leaks memory. Do not use it. Check out LRU cache. Problem is, I don't know where these are being used. Yep, come here, Socks. There we go, you're getting cuddles. Yes. Okay. Alright. npm run prod. Now we just wait. Okay, unable to locate. Oh, alright. So, going back into here, everything's working perfectly fine. I think this is a Webpack problem. So we're going to go into Webpack common. We're going to go down, unable to locate this. So, if I comment that out, we're just testing this. And I'll run this. Oops. Sorry, I've got a meowing cat. I'll be right back. All right, cool. We found the problem. I will be back. Next. Oh, it's hot in here. I'm going to open up the window. Alright. So we know something's gone wrong. Hey buddy, I am not happy. No, not the... Alright, cool. You can go down. Alright. Oh, in your bed. So, if we go into node modules, and we search for Tiny Mouse in here. So we got an @TinyMouse at this, and we got @TinyMouse view in here, and then we got the library and all that kind of stuff. We've got all of that. Now, if I've got this running. If I go localhost, let's open up a project. Wait a second. Hang on a second. That's still working. Where am I getting the Tiny Mouse stuff from? Alright. So what I've done is I've removed static. And I'm rebuilt, actually, no, I'm going to remove. So remove NearBeach static. All right, npm run prod. I think I've got something cached or something like that. So I'm just getting rid of everything. So it's rebuilt everything. Console on the left is kind of criminal. Well, so you guys can see that, you know, all my console stuff. Because if I have it on the right, you guys won't see it because of chat. If I have it underneath, it's hard to sort of go through a lot of this sort of stuff. So yeah. All right, so we know that these are 404s, and that's perfectly fine. So valid API key is required to continue using TinyMouse. Please alert the admin to check the current API key. Now the thing is, where is this TinyMouse coming from? CDN Tiny Cloud, so it is actually grabbing it from the cloud, which that there is not a bug. That's actually part of their it's a feature. It's a security feature. So I do need to supply TinyMouse min.js and plugin min.js. So if I go over here, let's minimize everything. Let's open up this. Let's go into node modules. Let's search for TinyMouse again. So in here, we had an @TinyMouse, which had a library, which had the ES stuff, but none of that's minned. We do have the TinyMouse VueJS, which if I copy, oh, we don't have any of the plugins or anything like that. What's in here? This is just the VueJS. It's not minified or anything like that. So that's the VueJS thingy. If I scroll down here, I've got Tiny Bench. I don't have TinyMouse. Am I missing it from in here? Yes, I am. I'm just going to do that. I don't know what version of TinyMouse I had, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to GitHub, NearBeach. I'm going to check what versions I had. Oh, has that gone up the... Double checking if I had something in here. So that was it, so the 6110. If we go to NearBeach, we go to static, we go to TinyMouse. We've got a bunch of TinyMouse in here. TinyMouse, but we're trying to go for the version. .7.3. So if I have 7.6, that should be perfectly fine. So if I go npm run, oh, hang on. I've got to go back into here. I've got to uncomment this. I'm going to go back over here, npm run prod. So if 7.6 doesn't work, we can always go back to 7.3. npm install first. Got to do the installs. Alright, so if we go now back over here and we hit refresh, we get those plugins, we get this working. Alright, sweet. Now, if we go npm run unit test, We see that the Vite stuff is still deprecated, but that's fine. We've just done a whole update on everything. Nope, I keep dropping my pen. Alright, it passed everything. Git status. Remove static. Git status. So we've updated both the package lock and the package JSON. So I'm going to say I'm somewhat happy with this. So I'm going to go git add both, git commit, run npm update on all packages. Cool. To update to the, hang on, actually no, npm run prod. Why am I saying no? Because I'm sure I did the unit test. Let's do the end-to-end test. Let's make sure everything works. We should also be using the latest bootstrap. So 533. All right, cool. 10 months ago. Holy hell. All right. npm run e2e. npx playwright install. All right, cool. And Scotty B, how are you going? Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and all that. Christmas was good, very hot. It is currently 31.3 degrees Celsius in here, which is 88.3 Fahrenheit. So hot, very hot. All right, I'm just getting this all installed. Yeah, we decided to do a Thursday stream, which is a bit off key for me. Yeah, just. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Jock Trunky. So yeah, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So yeah. I'm realizing that my stream, so I've got a little video feedback down here. It's now reached 40 seconds delay. I'm just like, aha. All right, run E2E. Oh, hold on. Host system is missing dependencies. Hang on. Sorry, that's my bad. I should have. All right. Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, we're just building an open source project management system. We're hoping people start using it soon and give back feedback. Today, yeah, we're mostly focusing on improving some of the sprints and adding the ability to have child components within the sprints. All right. So now we're just running the end-to-end tests to make sure what we've updated works perfectly fine and we're not expecting any more sort of errors, in which case this looks like there's a bunch of errors just popping up. That's a little warm, but I used to live in South Alabama and experienced the 90s at night with no aircon and 100s for 1 to 2 weeks a year. Holy hell, that is warm. That's hot, hot, hot. So yeah, damn. Luckily here in Melbourne, we don't get weeks of hot temperatures. We'll get like 3 or 4, maybe 5 days of hot temperature. If I'm smart enough, I'll cool down my house naturally and I'll lock it all up. and it'll stay warmish in the house, but not overbearing for a couple of days before it starts really heating up. So yeah, I do have aircon, but it's old, it's weak, it doesn't do much. So these are the known issues. What actually happens is if we go onto those particular pages, for example, this particular page, you'll notice in the console, it comes up with a little warning up here, being like mouse event, this is deprecated, use pointer type instead. That's for the tiny mouse stuff. So we're actually looking for warnings. So in case I implement something and it doesn't cause an error, it causes a warning, I still want that to pop up. So this only happens on Firefox, so I'm not too worried about these 28 issues. So I'm going to say this is working perfectly fine, and we just need to go into sites, NearBeach. We've got the test results shakeout. I'm going to do dark admin. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm happy. So now that I've done that, what I'm going to do, git status, remove static, git status, git add, git commit. What branch are you on? I want to check the latest commit. I get this missing error from time to time and never thought to check if I removed the package from project def. So currently I'm on the develop branch. Git commit, update, ran npm to update all packages. Alright, cool. And we just do a git push. And now, hopefully, with our Circle CI, it will work. So I want to go into NearBeach. And we're running. And don't forget to drop everyone. We've got to beat Nightbot. They cheat. I'm doing Grumpy Max. Alright, so this failed in 2 minutes. Okay, this failed at 1 minute and 31 seconds. So that's what we got to pass. I love that little emote. Oh, that's a cute one. So 1 minute 31. So if we go back to NearBeach, it's 1 minute to go. I'm going to click into here. All right. Sorry, we're just going to play the waiting game at the moment. And we do have an ad coming in about 4 minutes. All right, whilst we're waiting for this to done, 1 minute 30. All right. Oh. Now it says it's deprecated and all that kind of stuff. I think all right. we might need to rebuild our Vite stuff, which won't be too hard to do. So if we go into here, we open up our NearBeach, we've got our Vite stuff over here. They should be somewhere. Vite test config JavaScript. So let's go to guide. Let's go getting started. We're using plain vanilla JavaScript. We will be upgrading to TypeScript sometime soon. It will be a massive sort of embargo. It'll be massive to implement. All right, so if we have that there, and then we have that there, so that's got to be orange if that's brown, and then that's got to be yellow. So I want to. Sorry, I'm getting distracted with the cube. So we've got this. We've got our package. We've got the vitconfig.javascript. We've got all of that. Got the coverage. Provide a V8. Reporter is text, HTML, and JavaScript, JSON. All right, cool. Environment is JS DOM exclude. Yes, we don't want to include those at all. Include. Yes, that's what we want to include. All right, cool. And that's looking fine. I don't know why. All right, let's artifacts. We don't have artifacts for this. All right, not a problem. So, oops. Oh, I hate when this happens. All right. So NearBeach at 0.31 unit test. And again, the test coverage. Oh, I should try that too. All right. No. So that's got version 31.4. 32.4, sorry. 32.4, yep. Coverage enabled with V8. Coverage enabled with V8, yep. Error connection refuse that. You... Okay. Non-prop attributes. Oh, all right. Validation rendering. Did I fix something with validation rendering recently? Let's have a look. Won't take too long. So, going to NearBeach, what we wanting to do, go to NearBeach. Oh, we got an ad. All right, welcome back. But it looks like locally it worked perfectly fine. Yeah. Oh, hey, folks. Oh, sorry. Big yawn. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, sorry. This also. Cool. All right, doing this. Okay. And welcome back, everyone. All right. So getting on with this, what we've got is non-props attribute, group results, root URL, status list, themes, type list, group results, and UID were passed to the component but could not be automatically inherited because the component renders fragments or text or teleport root nodes. That shouldn't do anything. So RFC approval, buttons unit. All right. Failed to resolve component and config provider. Is this a native custom element? Excluded from the files. Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah, let's figure out why this stopped. And why it only stopped in the last not that long. Alright. How long have I been? Oh, 4 hours. No wonder why I'm feeling tired. So yeah, I'm like, oh. I've been streaming 4 hours. Alright. So up here, we do this, error, connection refuse, yada, yada, yada. Failed to resolve, and config provider, if this is a native customer. All right, cool. NearBeach, Kanban column. Kanban edit board. All right. What I'm doing is I'm going to quickly see if this is an something which we can fix in here. So Kanban, this is a Kanban edit board. So with the unit test, we should be passing through all the props. We shouldn't be passing through any other stuff. I mean, we've got Axios, but we're not mocking it. Yeah. And then with this one, it does the RFC approval buttons first, and then validation rendering. So we do all that. We've got an empty test. Is it because we've got the store? That should be all fine. I don't know why this is crashing. All right, let's have a look. RAM issue? But no, that's for Docker. killed. Alright, this has nothing to do with me then. This is a Linux error code, which you may see on CircleCI when your container runs out of memory. Containers are given 4 gigabytes of RAM by default. If your build process consumes all the container's memory, your build will fail. Holy hell, my build shouldn't be that big. With the performance plan, you can resource class config the options to control the available resources for your build container. Sometimes tools that automatically spawn workers, processes, or threads based on CPU count can inadvertently cause memory issues on CircleCI and require manual config when running the CircleCI environment. Read more about limiting dynamically spawned processes here. Alright, now that is interesting. And it also explains why it just suddenly stopped working. So it was a success here. And it failed here. It failed here, and it failed here. And will this be the same error? Yeah, 137. Alright. Insights. Okay, credits used. 50%. Alright. Do I have RAM usage and stuff like that? Oh, yeah. I'm just going to rerun. I'm going to see what actually happens. And we're going to stand. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't know why it's running out of memory. There's a bit of a concern. Well, we did an update. That's perfectly fine. We've been meaning to do that update for a little while, so it's good that we've done that. So I am not fussed about doing that bit of work at all. I'm a bit concerned that we are getting an exit code 137. If I click into here, I only wanted to rerun the front end stuff. Okay. So yeah. We just have to let this run. And it failed 137. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Oh, wrong one. Give me a couple of seconds. Sorry, I'm gonna have to put it into this mode because I just want to see if there's anything I can do. Okay. Not using enough storage. We're definitely not using open source credits. We've got plenty of open source credits. Yeah, usage. Network transfer and egress, it's 0 gigabytes, so hardly anything. Compute DLCs, IP ranges, network egress, nothing like that. Shares and transfers. Yeah, alright. Alright, cool. So, for some strange reason, I'm using a bit more than 4 gigabytes of RAM. And I don't know why, and I've got to figure out how. Now, could be because I'm doing things in parallel. So if we go down here, I've got to add these IDs in. If we go down here, let's say you've got this much RAM. Alright, it's a funky shape, I know. Let's say if I run one of my containers, it's going to use this much. That will be perfectly fine. If I run a secondary one, it's going to use over that much. Alright, so this will be parallelization, so para. However, if I do it in sequential, I won't have that problem. However, I don't know how big my containers are, and I'm going to have to actually ask, hey, how are my containers really that big when I'm doing the testing? So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to pick up this pen that I dropped. So, I'm going to put that down for the moment, and what we're going to do is, it should have been half an hour, 0:31:53 should be released. Let's open that up. So I'm actually doing an upgrade right now. Cool. I better check, because I've done this before. I've done an update and the version didn't exist there yet, and it crashed everything, and I was like, great. Happens. Alright, so tags. 53 is released. Yep, just last push 26 minutes ago. Alright, sweet. So we've got that out. Okay. Let's do a couple of issues. Let's go new issue. Hold on. Oh, just wait. I've got a... Oh, whoops. Sorry, I've just realized this is on debug mode. I was trying to find an issue on the weekend. This sucks. Alright, cool. Should be off debug mode now. Oh, it's so bright outside. It'll take a little while to get fully off. Alright, cool. So this one I can't do at the moment. What I want to do is I want to put a couple of these in. Ideas, add ability to move objects. So currently what we're going to be doing is sprints can't move move child objects. So what we want to do, method 1 log into NearBeach to navigate to an open sprint. 3 move a child task to another project. Expected results, the object task is moved successfully. Actual results, no drag and drop implemented. All right, cool. This is just normal. This is type bug, state submitted, assigned to me, subsystem, sprints, or Gantt chart, I really should say. We're not going to put a version in at the moment, so we're going to do that. So we're going to create that as a bug because it should be a feature that we want to implement. As for the other one, add ability to move objects, sprint different colors for different objects. So down here, I'm just making sure that this is using the latest one. It hasn't updated yet. All right, edit Kanban. All right, we are using 53. Yeah, it's not using the CDN yet. All right, cool. It's probably going through its update process anyway. So it's pushed this one, now it's got to do the second one. That's perfectly fine. So backlog, block, all right, cool. Automation, documentation, we don't have sprint / Gantt chart. We do actually have that. So back to Kanban board. Sprints, okay. Gantt chart, add priority of the items. All right, so Gantt chart, requirement items, project should have children. So that is currently over there. Hover, tip, or similar. All right, cool. That's over there at the moment because we've just implemented those. So what we want to do is we want to implement. All right, socks. Can I have my arm? All right, cool. What we want to do is implement color differences depending how far down. Depending if item is a. Hang on, I can write this better. Gantt chart row. The colored bar should have different colors depending on object type or child level. Right, cool. So what we want to do is we need a way to indicate to the user who is looking at the dates and times on the bar chart. We need a way to indicate to a user who's looking at the dates and times on a bar chart. We need to indicate a way to the user what level that current row is. For example, top row, green, second level, green, first level, second level, blue, third level, gold. All right. So this is where I go over here and I go localhost. I then go sprints, number 8. I just go take screenshot, copy that, paste that into here. Still got a problem. Shoot. Anyway, I'm just going to add that. Added that successfully. Give me 2 seconds. We should have that UID. All right. We do. Okay, I don't know why it didn't want to update. we do have that. I am just going to go back to the Kanban board. I'm going to scroll down to that one little section. I'm going to double click on this. I'm going to go into the description. I'm just going to realize that it is no longer a thing. All right, that was weird. Okay. I'm going to put that in as a bug. Uploading image to new card fails. All right. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to do new card. We're going to replicate that. Okay. That works there. I don't know why it didn't work before. So I'm going to ignore that. Delete. Alright, so one of these is a bug, one of these is a feature request and stuff like that. What else did we want to do? So we've got the movement, we've got the drag and drop that we wanted to implement. Okay. Sorry, I'm also double checking that this is now going off the CDN. It's still not. Oh, I don't know why. All right, that's fine. Another thing I wanted to actually do in here is I want to implement drag and drop functionality. So drag and drop requirements cannot be dragged and dropped. I should say requirement items. Projects can only be dropped to the root level or under requirement items. And then tasks can be dragged and dropped only to root level projects or requirement items. All right, cool. Add card. Sweet. What I'll do that as a little bit of a higher thing. I'll put that up there. Gantt chart, add priority of the items themselves. Oh, we were looking at that another at a different time. So yeah, the colored bars shouldn't be too hard to implement. We would have to do it in a particular way. It will probably be levels, so level 0, level 1, level 2. Because remember, we're not going to go any further than that. We can actually do that right now. I reckon. Did I just hit that and not hit save? No, I did hit save. Yeah. Yeah, debug false. Alright. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to implement the Gantt chart row. So first level green, which is the basic sort of green. Second level blue. So we'll pick a nice blue and then gold. I've just got to pick where I'm doing it. So yeah. All right, these socks. I heard that socks. Gross socks. Gross. Anyway, come on. Oh, really? It was a joke. You're like, no, no, no. Your jokes are bad. All right. Going over here, we're going to close all this. We're going to minimize all this. So we're opening up this. We're opening up source. We're opening up JavaScript. We're opening up components. We're going to open up. Gantt chart, and we're going to Gantt chart row. Now in this we have a level. So we've got the Gantt chart row right here, the title. We could turn this into, yeah, we can do a bunch of things in here. So we've got the information, and we've got the renderer. So we've got the render bar, we've got the spacer. So I would probably put the level in here, and then underneath we've got the Gantt row bar start, Gantt row bar middle, and Gantt row bar end. And I would move the colors accordingly to that. All right, cool. So straight off the bat, this will then become a vbind class. And we got this, and then we've got level. That will be Gantt row render bar level. And then we put in the level. Like so. I mean, we can simplify this and just have level. Take up. I think that's better. All right, so what we want to do is we want to search for Gantt row level render bar and we want to open up this. So here it is. In here we'll have the background color. We're going to get rid of some of this. Oh, and add breaks. All right, cool. Ad time. Welcome back. Hopefully everyone's going well. All right, let's open up this. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go this. Let's. All right, cool. Let's open up this. All right, how much? 30 seconds left. I don't think I can finish this in time. I think I'll get close though. All right, let's get all of this sort of started, and then you do this, and then you go over here, you do this, you do this. All right, cool. All right. And then you do something like this. And then we do like this. And then welcome back everyone. Almost did this. It's close. It's would have been one of those sort of things, and I was just like, oh god. And I've got to do something like this. And then I got to do something like this. And then I've got headlights again. Alright, cool. Now I can future quit that. So we've got the Gantt row bar. So Gantt row level. So Gantt row render bar, which is up here. So Gantt row render bar. So we'll have the Gantt row render, yep, up the top. So this should still be fine. So what I want to do is I want to have a Gantt row level 0. And then I'll have a 1 and a 2. Like so. And then what I want to do is, because we're changing the colors. Like so. And hello, Shura. How are you going? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I just saw your message. So yeah, welcome. I hope you are enjoying my content. And I am hoping I pronounce your name correctly. So yeah, welcome. What we're doing is we're making these all different colors depending on what level they're on. So I also need to find these particular background colors. Need to find out where they're declared. So they're declared down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have NearBeach level div background color. I'm going to have different names. So I'm going to have NearBeach sprint level 0 background color. And then we're going to copy the first one. So that's going to be this one, 0A, 7E, 5E. And we're going to do the same for these particular ones, like that. Now this is just for dark theme. We also need to do it for light theme. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna yank these 3 lines. I'm gonna go over into light theme. I'm just gonna paste them in like that. We are going to change the second one into the level color. And the third one into, now we had a gold color somewhere. I like that one. All right, so we're gonna paste those in. With this one, we're gonna use this. Oh, we're using a blue there, but a green there. Oh, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm gonna yank this one color. I'm gonna paste it in there, and then we're gonna look for a gold color up here. Oops, we're gonna copy that, and we're gonna paste that into there. Oop. Copy and paste. All right, cool. So what I want to do is I want to copy this name. I'm gonna go over into here, and what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna paste over this. It's just gonna be a naughty job like that. And then what I want to do something like that. Now I've got to run npm run watch. And then hopefully this will just work. All right. Cool. So going over here, I'm going to open up the thing to make sure that we get the latest data. Oh. Well, what's happening there? So the colors worked. Okay. But it didn't do what we wanted it to. This might not be working how we want it to. And I think I know why. We don't have enough level. Oh, sorry, sucks. We don't have. So if we go into the rent Gantt chart, so there it is. There's our div. So I think we need to go into here and then into here. If I remember. Yeah, all right. So we've got the first one, then we want Gantt row bar, and then we want, I think it was the middle one. I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out. And then all I need to do is, let's just cut that, let's just paste that in there, and we're doing this as a test. So we're going to wait a little while. It's going to take Gantt row bar middle. Yeah, no, that was an old error. No. Alright, not a problem. Git status. What we want is static remove. Oh, remove static, sorry. Git status. We want to git checkout source sass components. And the way to do this is we're just grabbing this one. Then we go back in here, and this is all fixed. So it was the Gantt row bar. Okay, cool. So what we want to do is dot Gantt row level 0, because this should render in. If we go over here, insert this. Yeah, Gantt row level. I'm just gonna copy that. Just gonna paste it in. Gantt row level 1, so it'll be equivalent of this, and then we want the Gantt row bar in here. So Gantt row bar. I'm just gonna that for the moment. We don't need this. We don't need this. Actually, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste that in. I'm going to do that, and we're going to go level 0. We're going to be like this, and then we're going to go over here. We're going to copy this particular name. Realize that, yeah, we have to double click that and go copy because of reasons. I'm going to paste that in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Oh, one thing I got to do, npm run watch. Alright, sweet. Going back into here, let's hit refresh. Perfect. And that's what we kind of want to see. So let me get rid of this. As you guys can see from this, you'll be able to quickly tell at what level that color is. Now, hopefully, colorblind people... Oh... I'm going to have to test this on the Mac to see if colorblind people will be affected by this particular sort of thing. I don't know if adding in patterns or anything like that will also help. We could also potentially add in some sort of shades or something like that. We can think about this going forward. But at the moment, here it is. We can say that, yep, all right, cool, these are the particular levels. And then in this, you'll be able to be like, all right, cool, like something like this. And then this will be like something like that. And be like, all right, cool, yep. Yeah, sweet, I like that. So going over here, I'm going to go remove static, git status, git add, everything, git commit, new feature, card 488 implementing, and then I'm just going to copy and paste. And git push. All right, sweet. This one was a quick one. It's now ready for Q&A, so it's over there. Get to add priority of items. Yes, so requirements don't have priorities, but projects and tasks do. Requirement of items, I should say. They've got a type, but that's not a priority. And it... So yeah, we do have that in there. Alright. Yes. I don't know where to put the priority. You would want it as a drop-down list and everything like that too. Now, one thing I could potentially do is shorten these by a little bit more, just have the date showing, and shrink that in the unit. The person could still change the dates and all that kind of stuff. Don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask someone to be like, all right, cool, priority. And the problem is priorities will be different between different objects. So a task and projects could have completely and utterly different priority sets. Actually, no, what am I talking about? They don't have priorities, they've got statuses. What am I going on about? Oh, I closed that tab, didn't I? Tries me to close something I was referencing. Add priority of items. Ah, alright, cool. It's currently blocked. Let's put it in blocked. Currently blocked due to the fact that none of the objects currently have priority implemented. This will need to be implemented first. The other blocker is design. Where we're going to put it. So this is currently really squished up here and stuff like that. It's going to be a lot harder for people to read and understand this. I will probably need to implement a system where I can expand this object title. Got to figure all of that out. I think I've got like a max width or something on this. Yeah, see, it gets all squished up if I do that. So yeah, I've got to implement something to put it in there. And make sure that all of this is spaced out and looking nice. The priorities will be a drop down also. And I'm wondering if we should have priority set, as in like, can the user change the priority set? And part of me is saying no. Massive part of me is saying no. Status is fine because people have a different workflow, but priorities should stay the same, because it wouldn't make sense having a priority difference between projects and tasks. Requirement items, yes, I would say will have priority on them. And that way it gives me a little leeway with the drop downs because I'll know what the maximum size is. I can slot them in there and that should be fine. So, yeah. All right. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking about it too. So I've got to implement priority, and then I've got to implement it so it's on here too. We've got task status. I could have task status and priority. With the requirement item, we've got the status. So it has two. It's got a requirement type, requirement status, and requirement type. We could also then have a complete another thing being priority. With the cards themselves, they've got priority. So if we click on details, they've got card priority as its own sort of thing. So yeah, I've just got to design this. Priority. I'm going to make another card. Admin, NearBeach, MISC. Oh, implementation of priority for objects. All right, cool. That was created this month. So yeah, I might start that next month. Default will be normal. Yep. All right, cool. And we'll follow the same color scheme as the other one. So hopefully we can use the same CSS and all that kind of fun jazz and stuff. All right, so we've done that, we've done that, we've done that. All right, cool. I am realizing I've been going 5 hours. Holy hell. I'm starting to slow down. Okay, what else did I want to do tonight? I did want to kind of tackle the drag and drop. So the idea is when I start dragging stuff like over here and drop it. Yeah. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow night. Alright. And let's go back into here. Yeah, it's failing again. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try one thing to fix that. So I'm going to minimize that. I'm going to open up that. I'm going to go open up Circle CI. I'm going to go config. All right, jobs. Workflow, build, jobs. Oh, I don't know how to make them one after the other. All right, cool. Circle CI documentation. Another thing is, it is build and test the back end. That one's running fine. It's build and test the front end, which isn't, which is using the node. Update npm, so it updates npm. All right, cool. Restore cache. All right, cool. So I'm just wanting to see if I can run two jobs in sequential. Is why do you want to rob the desired results? You mentioned is best done jobs running in parallel, which is by default. Requires states that in docs the list jobs must succeed for the job to start, so this behavior will happen. I suggest running them in parallel if there's a step or two that job. All right, cool. What I'm going to do. Them in parallel. Product 1 must be tested in isolation first. Product 2 being tested. Once product 1 is tested, then product 2 testing can start. Neither are dependent on the other passing or failing. There's two products that must be tested synchronously. All right. Now the other thing I could do is I can comment out a lot of code and recomment it back in. So if I do this and then I do this and I hit save, and then I go git status, git add, git commit, testing Circle CI issues with error 137. So what I'm doing is I'm removing one of those containers. And then I'm going to see if we get that 137 error. If we do, I'm going to put back the other container and I'm going to be like, all right, cool, why is this happening? I'm going to then put in a ticket, hopefully. Probably be on the forum. Okay, cool. So last run. Gonna open this up. Sorry, this is just the waiting game at the moment. I'm just waiting to see what actually happens. Okay. Sorry, I'm just the music. It's getting to me. All right, it usually fails around about this mark. One, 3, 7. All right, cool. So, yeah. Sweet. All right. We've got an incoming ad break. So what can I do? Do I actually have an account? Oh, it's like, hang on. Give me a couple of seconds. I'm going to go into my secret screen. I don't. All right. Log in with GitHub. I am going to go all topics. I'm going to go and... All right, cool. I can share my screen again. I can go 137. The process exited with 137, exit value 137. All right, cool. Hi, I would ask you to review this post for future reference. Providing folks with enough information is necessary in order to ensure your thread does not remain unanswered forever. All right, cool. This has just been like, all right, how to ask a good question. Cool. Bread information. I think that person... This is a good reply for this. Failed to execute because, yeah, they've got nothing in there. Let's go back into 137. Exit status, Angular build. All right. Angular build giving us the exit status 137. I think it's out of memory, so increase the max old space size from 496 to on medium plus resource class, but it still fails. I am unable. I'm able to build the Angular app on my local machine with max old space. The changes made to this app is relatively small, and the build has been running up till now without any problems. So yeah. Don't know why NearBeach is using up 4 gigs of RAM for that one sort of build process. My config file, all right, in the job. Confirm, all right, ads. That time. All right, let's. Hopefully everyone's going well. It should be dark outside now. Yes, it is. I've got to water my plants soon. So, yep. All right. See, it's 9:15. We've been going for just over 5 hours. I'm like, holy hell. I am not used to going for this long. Okay. So I'm just running out of steam. I've gotten distracted. Okay. 30 seconds of ads left. Let's just do this. Alright, so we go that there, we do that there, and then we go this one, like here, and there we go. We got the round side, and now we do the other side, which should be pretty simple to do. Alright, then we do that. Okay, and then we get that done like that, and then we do that like that. And welcome back, everyone. All right, cool. I'm gonna put that down. I'm gonna go back into the workstation. We're gonna read a couple of things. Can someone confirm that node options environment variable is applied correctly? I think it's rather tject that it is used. Other suggestions to get back on track is very much appreciated. Thanks in advance. All right, so no one replied, which is annoying. Oh, I gotta. Okay, cool. Angular build, exit code with it on free plan. Okay, hi, I'm getting the below error when running my tests. Exit code, hint, exit code particularly means that the process is killed because it was running out of memory. Now, I don't know why it's running out of memory. That's the thing. This is the code right here. This is the test the front end. So we're just downloading Node. We're updating Node. I mean, I can get rid of that. I can get rid of the restore cache. I can go run in npm install, which is what we need anyway, and then I can get rid of the save cache, and then run vtests, and then install the artifacts. I mean, that shouldn't be taking 4 gigs of RAM. But that is one thing I can test. Restore cache. So what I'm doing, save cache, and then run. And you know what? For good measure, no, we actually need that. We need to run that. For good measure, let's get rid of the updated npm sort of stuff. Oh no, we need it. It's installing npm. Sorry, I thought that was updating it, but no, that's installing it. All right, cool. So that's actually going to take longer to run. So it runs, stuff like that. So what I want to do, go over here, git status, git add, git commit. Remove cache functionality from the circle CI front end tests. I'm going to push that. All right, anyway, getting back to this. I should also click on this. I should do pipelines. Click on the running one. Test front end. The tests are rather complex and rely on a number of microservices. There is no way to decrease the memory uses of any of the containers. I've tried every suggestion I have found on the internet to no avail. For example, I've added the following to the top of my test image, my base image, on failure, environment, heaps, new size. All right, cool. It may also be relevant to know that I'm running setup remote Docker to run multiple Docker containers in my tests. Is there any way to fix this? Am I required to pay for a package for my team to increase the memory resources? Your help will be appreciated. So by default, I think you have 4 gig limit in your Docker build container. And yes, normally to change this, you'll need to be on a paid account. The machine sizes are here. So let's have a look at here. I don't think they have them there anymore. That's fine, the documentation got updated. However, you can switch to a machine executor, which gives you 8 gigs. Presently, that is free and has been for the last year or so, though it might become non-free in the future. I think that is your best bet now. Now, this is 6 years ago. I wonder why some of these links are out. For each job in your project config, you'll specify an executor amount by assigning executor. All right, cool. If you can give more information about the number of containers you have and their individual memory requirements, I might be able to advise further. I'm using 10 microservice containers in Docker Compose in a single Circle CI container and works very well. I don't think my memory requirements are particularly onerous. I didn't think mine were onerous either. So, anyway, let's go over here. Yeah, 137. All right. So this is the minimum that I can do. This is the minimum I can do to get the tests to run. I don't know, at this particular point, I don't know what's going wrong. Oh, sorry about that. All right, so what to do? Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm going to put on the secret screen. I'm just checking my all right. Alright, so I can't do anything with that method. What I can potentially do is I can create a question, the stack you're using, the exact error message you're getting, which troubleshooting steps you've already taken, any recent changes to either the code base or the stack. No changes whatsoever. What happens when you run the tests locally? So if I run these tests locally, they run to completion. However, do I have Circle CI local? Circle CI. Circle. That rain? No, it's just the wind. Right, this room's going to get cold soon. So Circle CI local execute what is it called? Oh. Alright, let's see. Circle CI, execute, flag names, local flags. How do I list jobs? Or do I just put execute dot? Oh, hang on. No, this is, it's the Circle CI stuff. Damn it. Gotta test this on my local, on my Mac. Okay. So, excuse the squeaking door. I'm just going to open up this door completely. This room is getting cold. Oh, wow. It's okay, Max. It's just the outside awnings. Alright. Let's go back to here. What happens when you test locally? So I haven't been able to test locally because I haven't been able to get Circle CI API tools done locally. The build URL if the project is public. All right, cool. Product feedback, feedback, bugs and reports. Yeah, I don't think. pull topics related to the community, such as meetups, events, partners. All right, feedback and bug reports. Feedback or improving user functionality to get. All right. Yeah, it failed. Circle CI received. Hang on a minute. I also want to try one thing. So system monitor. So the memory I'm using at the moment is just 19.3. So 19.3, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right. Holy hell. I am consuming a lot of RAM. That is not ideal. Not at all. And we've got to put these tests somewhere. Now it's gone back down to 19.9. 19.3 was the original. It's still going with the tests. 19.6. And I'm pretty sure it should be finished by now. Yeah, it's finished by now. All right, 0.3 of a gigabyte I didn't get back. Okay. I'm using VTest, aren't I? Yeah, VTest. Using a lot of RAM. Improving performance. Alright, cool. So we have found the problem. It is actually our tests. I don't need to go to the forum to be like, hey, what's happening? Because we literally just did it locally. And RAM just went up to that 4 gig mark difference. And I'm like, alright, cool. This is the problem. Test isolation. By default, VTest runs every test file in isolation environment based on the pool. Thread pools run every test file in a separate worker. Forks pools runs every test file in a separate fork. Child process VM threads pool runs every test file in a separate VM context, but it uses workers for parallelization. This greatly increases test times, which might not be desirable for projects that don't rely on side effects and properly clean up their state, which is usually true for projects with known environments. In this case, disabling isolation will improve the speed of your test. To do that, you can provide the no isolation flag to the CLI, or set test.isolate property in the config to false. If you're using several pools at once with pool globes, you can. All right, cool. So test isolation I'm fine with. So I'm fine with the time. By default, VTest run tests in pool forks, while forks pool is better for compatibility issues, hanging processes, and take faults. It may be slightly slower than pool threads in larger projects. You can try and improve the test time by switching to the pool config. Alright, cool. Sharding. Test sharding means running a small subset of test cases at a time. It can be useful when you have multiple machines that could be used to run tests simultaneously. To split VTests onto multiple different runs, use shard option with report blob option. So, oh, that's kind of cool. Not dealing with the RAM. This was done couple of years ago. This is vtest dev. While setting threads true, a full rebuild, as it happens when you press Control C in the config file, leaks memory. The amount of memory is proportional to the amount of test files / source files. All right. Wow, that temperature difference. Man, that is amazing. Okay, cool. During CI process, the memory of my Vite tests will explode. So during CI, the memory of the Vite will explode. CD aspiration, rush X tests, rush multiple project build. All right, cool. All right. Minimal reproduction. All right. Okay, in package.js, test node options, max old space size. All right, hang on. Okay, we're using max old space size to run our end-to-end jest 26 tests with npm jest tests, all that kind of stuff. We upgraded to nodes, and suddenly test stopped at exactly 4 gigabytes with ORM under Windows as well. Same behavior. All right, cool. For now, the solution is to use node running data test. Alright, so going back to the code, we've got the config. Npm run unit tests. So I'm going to go to package. I'm going to scroll up here. Unit tests, coverage. I'm going to do, we do 4096, but we go 248 and hit save. What I want to do is I want to grab this, I want to shove it over here. So we've got the processes here. I'm gonna squeeze this down a little bit. I'm gonna put it over here. I'm gonna put it on the top. So we're looking, actually, we don't need all of that. We're looking at the memory. So here. All right, it goes down to 19.3. Oh, all right. Unknown option, max old space size. All right, so that doesn't work anymore. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. All right. We could. Sorry, trying to find my Vite stuff in here. Where are you, Vite? Hello? Element OPQI. Ah, there it is. I am looking in the wrong spot. All right, cool. Test coverage, true. Test bin thread. min threads, I think, is going to be 2. Max threads, we're going to go 3. I'm going to go back over here. Oh, did we get rid of that? Yeah, we did get rid of that thing. Once again, we're going to put this always on top. We're going to put it up here. All right, and we're going to go run unit tests. So it's at 19.0. It flicked up to 1 and flicked back down. That's perfectly fine. So 23 gigabytes. If it reaches that, then yeah, we've got problems. All right. This looks promising. However, I don't want to limit the threads. I want to limit the amount of RAM I'm using. All right, that is looking a lot better. I am not complaining about that at all. I look at my computer do all that work. So, alright. So that's probably going to be a fix. We're probably going to double this to 6. So 6 is looking still pretty good. Oh. Might be one of those cases where it probably crosses over that line. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That one was getting fairly close. So I don't want to do any more than that. So going in here, I don't think this will work. Hold on. I don't know if that worked or not. Possibly. Alright, what we want to do is we want to knock this out to, if it's 496, it then becomes 248. Alright. With test coverage. Alright, so, and then we want to go back into the V. Tests. We want to remove these two. Alright. So at the moment it's 19.4. So we don't want it getting anywhere near 23. Oh, it's just past 23. Yep, no, that will cause it to crash. Alright, that's 24. Yep, no, that definitely will cause things to happen. So, what I want to do, I want to go into here, undo that. We're going to go 5 threads. Oh, hello. The reason being, I just want to err on the safe side of things. And then what we want to do is in here, I just want to get rid of this because I don't think that will work whatsoever. And what we've got to do, git status, git add, git commit, limit number of threads. So usage of RAM, limit number of threads, which will use less RAM. Right, cool. And now we test. We go back to Circle CI. We're like, all right, cool. Done a bit of digging. Look at all these fails. Because I, used up too much of your RAM. But yeah, it's surprising that 4 gigabytes of RAM is not enough. I remember that being huge for web development and stuff like that. So I remember having like a few sites on a one virtual CPU and 1 gig of RAM. I remember running sites off my Raspberry Pi, which was 1 gig of RAM. Right, whilst that's also doing that thing, we'll try and solve some more of this cube. So we've got orange, orange. All right, we're going to go down here. We're going to bump this up where, and then we're going to do this. And oh, I haven't actually done this properly. I need to. All right. Right, and it looks like it's been running for a minute 36. This might be, this might be a fix. Okay, getting this all done and dusted. Yeah, this will be over very shortly. I do apologize. We are just waiting for stuff to get done. Alright, cool. And then I gotta do this. And then I gotta do this. I gotta do this. But yeah, this would have saved doing a forum message and stuff like that. I think it's a quick, easy fix. Don't know if I should write a little forum post being like, this is how I, oh, we got an ad. Okay. Ad time, yeah. How's everyone going? Hopefully you're going very well. We're just solving this. We solved that other thing. So yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. I might just push past 10 p.m. I don't know who's streaming at the moment. Oh shoot, I should be lurking someone and I'm not. Oh, that's a bit rude of me. Okay. Adrian. Alright, Adrian, alright. Okay. Yep, cool. Alright. Yep, I know who to raid. So we're almost done with this one, this cube. Alright, so we just got to do that, and then we've got to do something like this. And then got to check on the time and be like, alright, cool. Go do this, where we've got to interrupt the thing on the other side. And then we're like, alright, cool. And then we've got to do it like this, and then we realize we're going to get headlights again. Constantly getting them. And welcome back, everyone. I really need to learn how to do that one. Alright, so it's still running, which is great news. So I was just wondering whether or not I should do a quick post being like, hey, if you're doing this, this is how I solved that problem. Highly recommend if other people have this problem or not. But at the same time, it's solved sort of post. It's one of those things where I'm just like, or I could write a blog on it. Could just do that. So yeah, all right, that was the fix. What we did, we've just limited the number of threads we can create, and that is perfectly fine. So I don't know if we could do that with inside Circle CI. Circle CI, run command, npm run unit tests. You don't know. Alright, but we've done it. That's fine. And it doesn't matter if it runs a little bit slower on my local computer or anything like that. Alright, what's the time? Yeah, it's 5 hours and 40 minutes. Should I? No, I can't make it. This is hard, sorry guys. I am going to call it there tonight. We are going to raid Adrian Learns, so he's currently working on React stuff, which is kind of cool, or learning React. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much everyone for joining tonight. We got a lot done, which is awesome. We're going to be doing a lot of bug testing and stuff like that tomorrow's stream, and we're going to continue working on the sprints. So we're going to implement the drag and drop ability, which will be kind of cool. We've done a release tonight. We'll hopefully, once we do the drag and drop ability, we'll do another release tomorrow night, and so forth like that. And we'll see how many releases we can get till the end of the year. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. Those who are on YouTube, we've just raided someone, and we're probably just going to end stream now. So yeah, thank you very much.